Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hello everyone. I think I should be live. I think I should be live. Hello. Welcome everyone. Right, let me just change my titles, guys. Why is my ugh? Just updating my titles and descriptions, and then I shall be with you, because I am not reballing an Xbox One S. Nope. Nope. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got to turn monetization on, because I need some of that YouTube money. Beep. Welcome everyone. Let me do Twitch now. Twitch, come on. Create a dashboard. Manage stream. Edit stream info. Stream info updated. There we go. And I think we are ready. Right, welcome everyone. Right, let me say hello to a few people. Yeah, there's way too many people to say hello. Hello everyone, welcome. Welcome everyone. That was pretty quick. Sorry guys. Hello to you all. I think it's fine to run a metal plate from the PS4 underwater. The plate that the RAM thermal pads stick to. Yeah, I do it all the time, mate. I wash them all the time. So yeah, it should be fine. As long as you dry it off fully before you reuse it. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Chris. Cheers, mate. You got this, thank you. Wish I had a Twitch on a Friday night. Well, you can. You can. First bit of fun. First bit of fun is going to be a trace repair. It says on the ticket that sorry, I've got a little bit of an ulcer on my tongue. Yeah, it says on the ticket that the customer's destroyed the HDMI port, so it's going to be fun. Not three bad. Rich from Twitch, welcome, bitch. I mean, welcome, Rich. Sorry, I was trying to rhyme. Ha! Cenobite, welcome, mate. Better say hello to the Twitch people. Welcome. Cheers, Keith. Anyway, let's get to a fix, because you don't want to see my ugly mug. What's going on here? Let's remove my keyboard. And the crap I was working on earlier. Can you tell I was fucking with a disk drive? Yeah. Fun and games. Fun and games. Alright, welcome everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Yeah, so we have an Xbox One S with trace damage to start the day. There is an overlay that unifies chat from YouTube and Twitch. I've got both the chats on one screen, bud. From one box built directly into OBS. Wash hands, wash hands, wash hands. Nah, washing hands is for losers. Ha, 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 ha. Welcome, Jinxie. By the way, you were right about the PS4 I mentioned the other day. Seems to be the IPU. Oh, that sucks, mate. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Right, bit of news. I have a new camera coming. So, I went on eBay this afternoon. Well, actually, I've been watching it for 2 days, but never mind. I went on eBay. And I won this. This is not my eBay account, so I have to be careful there because it's not coming to my address. But I won this. It's a Sony DSC HX95 4K video camera. Comes complete with the camera and damn it, the leg thing. It's actually next door's address, so it don't really matter anyway. But never mind. It comes complete with the SD card, a mount, and a tripod, which is pretty cool. So £171.66 with £6 postage. Not bad. Not bad at all. Mist, welcome. Got your first Amscope coming next week. Nice. Which one is it, mate? My experiment with that PS4 board might take hot air around the edge of the IPU. Ooh, not a good idea, mate. Yeah, the ground plane is just way too big. It will kill the IPU for sure. Kiki, do you love me? Welcome. But yeah, I've got a new camera coming, so that's going to be fun. Fun times. More fun times. I robbed Console Repair London. Big time. I robbed Console Repair London of some soda. I robbed him of some Kester soda. How much are they at retail? They are £430. £430 on Amazon, mate. So I got a good bargain. Comes boxed, I believe. The PS4 and someone glued a connector that had broke off the board with super glue. Oh, nice. Fun times ahead, mate. Little tip with glue, just heat it up a little bit. It should be fine. It should come off. Amscope 7x to 45x to stereo with double boom. Nice. That's a pretty good microscope, mate, to be honest. Right, so there's no HDMI port, but I am going to power it on just to make sure it does actually turn on. Because you never know. Guess you had no Kester solder left. Not this size. This is the really thin stuff. I've got Kester solder. I've got this one here. But it's a little bit too thick. So I'll just nick some of the really thin stuff, the 0.015 inch stuff. We don't need a HDMI cable because it's not going to turn on. Rather, it's not going to display. If I've not had any proper LED for a long while. Oh, I have. This is LED solder, you numpty. A full reel of it. Right, it turns on. Good. That'll do me. That will do me, my friend. Thank you for being my friend. Yeah, the camera's working, mate. I wouldn't repair the camera. Too intricate for me. Last time I tried to repair the camera, I lost half the bits to it. Way too intricate for me. But, yeah. Yeah, the camera's working. I got a good deal on it. £177 in total. So I can't really grumble at that for a working camera. That retails for like £430. When's the Find It Fix It business coming out? It should be the 1st of October. That's something I was actually going to discuss, to be honest, because I
am finding it rather difficult to find broken stuff. So there might be a couple of weeks where I'd have to skip the video. Either way, the series will go ahead, but it might not be right on schedule for every episode. So, like, I might release one week and then not be able to release one the next week because I haven't managed to get enough stuff to put in the video, sort of thing. Like, I can't make a video and just say, yeah, this week I didn't find anything. So I've got to at least make it watch worthy. So there might be times where I skip a week. I think I was a little bit too optimistic in doing 1st of October. I probably should have set it for maybe like January or something, but it's all good. I filmed the first episode. I'm just waiting for other stuff to arrive. I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm not going to spoil anything. Okie doke. Find stuff all the time. I'll see what it's about these ways. Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, I mean, there's no rule there saying that if someone sees something, they can't tell me about it. So if someone spots something, just drop me a message. Being in the shop as a kid is probably why I do this stuff now. Nice. Yeah, you don't tend to realise why you actually get into this sort of stuff until you actually sit down and think about it. Still got that thing here for you. Yeah, definitely at some point, mate. Yeah, definitely. 100%. But I've only filmed episode 1 at the minute. I've got some other stuff on the way. I'm not going to tell anyone how I'm doing because that would spoil it. Andrew, welcome. Thanks for sorting out that switch. Oh, more than welcome, mate. My pleasure. Maybe someone can help. I have a Switch Lite not reading the games. It's not the connector or game cartridge. Yeah, that's pretty hard to diagnose without having it in front of us, to be honest, mate. There's one of the Stream Decks go for £40 today, cable we've ripped out of the unit. Man, I wish I'd have seen that. That would have been a good, interesting repair. Carl, welcome. That would have been an interesting repair. I got an interesting video which I did last night. Going to be coming out in a couple of weeks. Got them Xboxes, lol, we'll post them Monday. Yeah, no worries, mate. Is that the business to business ones, is it? Yeah, that would have been an awesome. That Stream Deck would have been a wicked repair for the challenge. Like, I'm not limiting it to just consoles. I was actually inquiring about some phones today as well. Every time I've messaged someone, I'm like, yeah, it might have iCloud on it. I'm like, no, not touching it if it's got iCloud on it because there's no money in it. Like, no one buys iCloud locked devices. Well, they do, but nowhere near the value that you want for them. So, yeah, I thought it was, but Stephen, yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, just as soon as they come, mate, I'll get them booked onto the system as delivered and get them worked on for you, bud. There's a fun video with Joey Does Tech coming out soon as well. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Check this out. Check this out. Oh, yeah. Hey, we're doing fun things. We are doing fun things around here. I haven't took my picture yet, but we are doing some fun things around here. Hell yeah. I suppose I better minimise Photoshop. You made a mistake. What was the mistake, mate? Ed, welcome. Yeah, it must be Friday, mate. Just wasted the majority of your day on a PS4 Pro with white light of death. I went through all 4 filters, 2 HDMI ports and 3 IC chips just to realise that there was flux. Oh, no way. Mate, we've all been there. We've all been there, bud. Don't let it get you down. Oh man, I'm gutted for you there, mate. But honestly, we've all done it. 2 messages above. When you think of a destroys, be careful not to set the laser or sled near those deck screws on your mat. Yeah, yeah, they are. They're really sensitive, aren't they? Yeah, mate. Honestly, with that boy light to death thing, mate, I've been there. Trust me, it's not fun. It pisses you right off, especially when you sit there and you're changing. You're like, what the fuck is going on? You replace everything before checking the hard drive. I did that on the cat piece. I did that on the cat piece Xbox that I worked on about 12 months ago. It was displaying in 640 by 480. I replaced every single component on the HDMI circuit because they haven't got the HDMI encoders on them. I replaced every single component on the HDMI circuit just to find out there was flux in the ports. In fact, that board is right here, and this now has absolutely no traces on it because it's going to Wayne's new repair. So I've sabotaged the HDMI port. If he can fix it, he can keep it. That's going to make a fun video for his channel. Told you, man, we're doing some fun things. We really are. That's going to be fun for Wayne. I've torn every single trace off the board. Bollocks, Phil, I'll call it what I want. Yeah, I've torn every trace off that board. I said to Wayne the other day, so I sent 2 messages. I sent one to Wayne and I sent one to Joey Does Tech. Right, are you up for a challenge? Joey Does Tech, I just sent him an Xbox One, and Wayne, like a full Xbox One that I didn't have any history on. And Wayne, I sent a sabotaged Xbox One for funsies. So, anyone watch Fast and Furious 6? I haven't, mate. You know what? I've never even watched it. Seriously, I've never even watched it. YouTube didn't let you know what. Oh, yeah, mate. YouTube's playing up rotten lately. Yesterday, he told me a video I posted had 23 views after like 2 hours. I was like, what the fuck? I went onto the actual video page and it said like 500 or something daft like that. Did you mods welcome? Steve B, welcome, buddy. Yeah, that's the problem with Twitch. I don't know anyone on there. I don't know usernames. Still waiting on Wayne to send that PSU. I have to pay the postage. I'll get in touch with him, mate. I'll see what he says. He's been a bit busy lately with his workshop build. Right, so this has apparently got some. Yeah, you haven't missed much if you're just coming in. I'm just disassembling this device. It's got trace damage as always. I've got it on copy still. I haven't. Yep, Andrew, it's going to be fun, mate. I deliberately sabotaged the board just to send to Wayne. It's going to be hilarious. Now, I haven't done it for any kind of troll. I've done it to see if he's able to fix it. And see if he's actually got the patience to sit there. Because he can fix it, but it's whether he's got the patience. I just want to test him. Well, not test him. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's a bit of fun, basically. I'll just drop the screw inside out. Yeah, it's a bit of fun. It's content for his channel. It's a bit of fun. Same with the challenge I set for Joey Does Tech. Oh, lovely. There's a nice big... The anchor points are completely ripped out. Lovely. Okay, that's the first time I've seen it that bad. Find a fix it, flip it. Do you show your bidding on items at the start? No, because it would take too long, mate. The time is going to be very limited. I do show the win pages, so where it says, like you won this item for so and so. I'll show them, but I can't show the bidding part because time is very limited. It's very difficult. And for example, I worked on a board where it was severely liquid damaged, and I repaired the board. But by the time I'd repaired the board, even after some serious editing, I could only get it to 30 minutes. So it was really difficult to actually get it under 30 minutes. And the videos, I can't really afford to have more than 45 minutes because that would be, a standard. Any TV show that you get is 45 minutes, minus the ads. If you take away the ads, it's 45 minutes. So I've got to be careful on what I'm actually doing on the screen because I need to preserve a lot of time for repairing and then doing updates on the next episode. So obviously there's no updates on the first episode, but on the episodes after that, obviously I've got to give updates on how much I've made, how much things sold for and stuff. So time is very limited. What's wrong with this Xbox? The traces have been pulled off the board, mate. It's severely trace damaged apparently. It doesn't look that bad, probably 5 or 6 traces. Right, if Joey does tech in. If Joey does tech is in. This is how you use the X-clamp remover, mate. Just for future reference. You slide it into the edges and then, well, you're not meant to do it that way. You can. You're actually meant to do it that way. And then it's off. Just received these PS4 trace repair boards from Andrew. No copper wire necessary. Yeah, they look really, really good. I'm yet to try them. I sent him a donation last week. The other day, not last week, a couple of days ago. I sent him a donation, sent him 20 quid. I was just like, yep, here's 20 quid. Thank you for your hard work. Because I feel like he deserves it. So basically, I sent him 20 quid and then I downloaded the Gerber files and I've got PCB to print me some. So, well, they haven't actually printed them yet, but they've agreed to print me some for free. They are the sponsor of the channel, so they don't mind printing me a load for free. I should get about 100, 150 of them. And no, I cannot sell them because that wouldn't be fair on Andrew. It would not be fair on Andrew if I sold them, so unfortunately I'm not going to be supplying them. Right, let's have a look at this. And of course my microscope wants to turn off. He didn't deserve the drama, really sad. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really going to comment too much on it because it's not my place to. I said my piece on this video. There is a reason I said my piece. So if you look at his video, let me just load up the video a sec. So if you look at the video, my name was not mentioned, but it was mentioned in a way. Look, my name was there. So on the desktop. Where's the comment? It might have been deleted. Right, here it is, I think. No? Is it this? Yeah. So basically, first off, I will say that I've watched all the UK guys, US guys, and many other YouTube, and I've subscribed to them. It includes Andrew, Paul, Kodak, Jason, Rossman, EV, Blog, and many others. This is the only reason I commented. But I did say, basically, I'm not getting involved. It's nothing to do with me. I basically put, personally, I won't be getting involved in the argument because it's not my beef. That said, if people want to make a product, that's their choice. And this is my opinion, remember this. There is no ripping anyone off, and let me explain why. Money as in paper money, coins, gold, bank money, digits on a screen, whatever it may be, is only worth what the beholder perceives it to be worth. That is how it's always been, and that is how it's always going to be. The same is said for physical, tangible products and services. If a customer feels the product or service is worth the price being asked, it is not extortion. That is very true. If a customer is happy to pay the price, you are not extorting them. If there is no wool being thrown over their eyes, there is no extortion going on. For my repair services, I charge £1 a minute. Is that extortion? No. I deem my time worth £1 per minute. Is it worth it? Well, that's something you have to ask the customer. That's something the customer decides. Regardless of what Andrew is charging for his product, which is pretty clear by now that Andrew has set the footing for, which he has, it's completely up to him. Is it worth it? Ask his customers. In relation to Rip Traces, I'm sorry I don't know who you are, which I'm sorry, but I don't. I've never heard of you. I can't comment on you, your group, or your members. What I will say is the way that you're going about this, in my personal opinion, is all wrong. If you're trying too hard to explain yourself regarding something that, quite frankly, isn't any kind of a big deal, it just makes you sound like you're salty because you got beaten to it. A market will always have a first. It don't matter if 2 or 200 people are working on the same product. There will always be a first, and there will always be a runner-up. Just market your product and hope for the best. If you can offer it cheaper, fine, offer it cheaper. Andrew's viewers will go to Andrew, your audience will go to you, and everyone else will pay whoever they feel makes the best product for their money. Neither of you will take each other's customer base because people are loyal to the people they follow. If I made this product and offered it somewhere in the middle, so let's say, for example, £3.50, do you think that my viewers would buy it from Andrew, Rip Traces, or me? They would probably buy it from me just to support me. That is the bottom line. You're not going to take each other's customers at all. It doesn't matter how much you offer it for. People are going to buy it from Andrew to support Andrew, and then their followers are going to buy it from them. That's the bottom line. That's just how it is. That is literally all I have to say on that matter. Like, I'm not really interested in other people's beef. If it doesn't affect me and it doesn't affect the people that I care about, it's not my problem. I know that sounds stupid, it sounds selfish, but it's true. I'm not going to get involved in someone else's drama just because it's there. I don't like drama in the slightest, and I don't like getting involved in it. So yeah, it's just one of them things. It's just one of them things. As long as the customer is informed about the pricing beforehand, everything is fair. Exactly. That is precisely it, mate. That is precisely it. So, if the customer knows exactly what they're paying up front, and you don't go back on that and charge them more and just say, oh, by the way, this fee is hidden, but you've got to pay it before you get your device back, or you've got to pay it before you receive your item. There's no pulling the wool over anyone's eyes. There's no ripping anyone off. There's no extorting anyone. The way it was worded, whether it was meant as that or not, it should have been worded better. That was a blatant misuse of words. Whether they meant it like that or not, it should have probably been proofread before it got sent. I proofread what I sent probably 3 or 4 times before I actually posted it. But I wanted to mention it. I wanted to comment on it purely because I saw my name mentioned. So yeah, let's get this port soldered on. So this is obviously pretty badly damaged, but it's not as bad as it looks. It was a clear dig towards him. Yeah, I've got my opinions. I'm not going to voice them. I voiced an opinion based on the situation about extortion, but that's all I was going to voice an opinion on. I've got my own opinions, but I'll keep them to myself. I will keep them to myself. Right. So I'm going to fill this area with some solder. If I can. Do 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 do, and then I'm gonna keep the heat on. Jason, welcome, mate. Got here in the cold bitching again. Yep. I'm actually not bitching, mate. I'm just telling people that I'm not getting involved in all other people's drama. One thing I don't do is get involved in other people's drama. There we go. There's that out. Cool. Let's do the same for this one. Welcome, Jason, by the way. I hope you're feeling better, mate. When are you next streaming, buddy? There we go. And that one's out as well. Cool. Keep Digital, welcome, mate. Been a while. Right. So let's just give these pins a little bit of loving. At least it's not all the traces. I would use you when you fix it, Shed. Thank you, mate. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, this is HDMI, mate. Yeah, just got some torn traces, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately for me, because work. I had I had a pretty fun one last night, which I'll be releasing a video on soon. Probably in the next week or so, I think. Maybe 2 weeks. Right. Ooh, look at that goat wick in action. Oh, yeah. By the way, does the camera look any better? For the microscope, I mean. I only have a fix-it corner at the minute. Well, as long as it's your own little spot for fixing stuff, mate. Just look at that solder get sucked up. It's beautiful. I might want to turn the board around though. Can't get inside it. I think this is still lead-free solder on the other side, to be honest. I'm good, thanks, Safe. How are you, mate? How many people destroy HDMI ports this bad? I think this was ripped out of the socket. I don't think this is something someone's done. Yeah, I think this is ripped out of the socket. So I think this is just because the legs were still stuck in, so I don't think anyone's done that. I think it's literally just been yanked out with a drop or something. T100 struggled. Is that the TS100? I don't usually struggle per se, but sometimes you can have a little bit of a rough time with it. I mean, the wick definitely helps. Like the quality of wick definitely helps. Like you can see that solder just sucking up. Like you can see it in action. There you go. I don't even know if I've got a port. I might have to take a donor port, to be honest. Which sucks, but you know. It is what it is, and I am what I am. Yeah, try installing custom firmware and running it at 450 Celsius, mate. The TS100. I mean, the Hako definitely makes light work of it, that's for sure. That's for certain. Yeah, the Hako definitely makes light work of it. I'll just tin them pads before I clean the rest of it off. Cheers, DJ. Thank you, mate. Switch is so annoying it doesn't work. What switch is that, mate? Trays repair time, yeah. That may as well go because it's going to serve absolutely no purpose. Full power! Look at that. The ground pad there, the entire vire's gone. Look at that. That's crazy. That's nuts. There's a teeny tiny bit of copper left. Oh, the one I oh yeah, okay. I've got you, mate, yeah. Teeny bit of copper left. Alright, let me just grab my blade. Scrapey time. Could do with putting a new blade on this, but what are you gonna do? No, I should probably put one on at some point soon. So I'm just scraping these wires. There we go. Can I run trace to the HDMI filters? Yeah. You can. Indeed. Right. I'm going to tin these wires. Got some JBC tips just waiting on the unit. Nice, mate. Yeah, Kevin said he's going to send me his JBC clone to review. Should be pretty cool. Yeah, JBC tips cost a pretty penny. Right, so I am going to find some jumper wire. Da 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 da. Where is? I've lost all my jumper wire. I don't know where it's gone. I got some 0.1mm. Well, that'll do. 0.1mm will do. Full power. Right, so I'm going to tin some of this jumper wire. And just tack it down. Grab a pair of tweezers. There we go. So let me just trim that. And then I can move on to the next one. So I'm just going to run these 3 ground points before I do anything. Probably should have started from the right hand side, but me being an idiot, I started from the left, and I'm left-handed, so I'm probably going to knock some of these out. Come on, stick to your pad. You will be a jumper wire on an Xbox. Told you. And you will stay there. Trim. There you go. Right, so there's the 3 ground points. Not needed, but I'd rather put in there if I can. Notice I'm going with the direction. You're always convinced the trace is going to be cut. Yeah, I used to worry about that a few times as well. Right. Left-handed film paint. Oh, mate, it's horrible. It's horrible. I'll just dry that off. Yeah, the road is a tough one for us left-handers. Did you ever struggle a lot setting up wires? And what is my method to not shake? I do shake. I do shake. Genuinely, that's my normal hand movement. But the trick is that I put my hand on the board. So let me just try and show you on the overhead. So the trick is, like when your hand, if your hand is hovering like this, you're gonna shake because gravity wants to pull your hand down, and you're trying to keep your hand up. So basically, if you're hovering like this and you're trying to, do all of this micro soldering and fine work and stuff, your hand is gonna shake. But if you can use your little finger to hold the board, and then if you put the palm of your hand on the board itself or on the desk, like if it's a small board, you put it on the desk. If it's a big board, then you put it on the the board, and then like if you're working, let's say for example, you're working with a pair of tweezers. Like, so if you're trying to sit there and solder a jumper wire, you got your iron in your right hand because most people are going to have the iron in the right hand and their tweezers in the left hand. So you got your tweezers in your left hand, you're holding your jumper wire, you're coming with the iron. Hold the tweezers like a pencil. Hold it like you would hold a pencil, and then rest the rest of your palm on the table, and that will stop most of, if not all of, these shakes. So if I show you that under the scope, so my hand's still shaking a little bit, but nowhere near as much. Nowhere near as much. So the trick is just rest your hand on something flat if you can, and if not something flat, rest it on the board. To put the aspiration on. What aspiration, mate? What do you mean, bud? Right, solder mask, conformal coating, whatever you want to call it. I need some. Where is it? Where's it gone? Come on. Where are you? Own up. Show yourself. Where are you? Where's my solder mask gone? I really need it now. I really do need it. I don't know where it is. I had that literally less than 24 hours ago. I had it last night. Solder mask, reveal yourself. I had it last night. What the fuck have I done with it? Well, red solder mask it is. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Oh, I've just realised. Last night I was supposed to put my batteries on charge for the UV light. Oh no! Oh, I'm going to be in trouble now. Oh shit. Well, I might have to charge them for 5 minutes and go quickly grab a cup of coffee or something because, yeah, I'm going to be in trouble in a minute. Oh, come on, solder mask. I haven't used this one in ages. Oh dear. I'm going to be in trouble. Oh wow, there's a lot of air in this. Alright, so this is going to glue the wires down. There we go. Right, let's see if this wants to work. I don't think it's going to. Oh, I might just have enough juice, but this is going to die pretty quick, so I've got to hope this cures pretty quick. So can you see it getting dimmer? Mr. VC, welcome. This was a port that got damaged and ended up being yanked off the board. So there's some of the ground legs. So you can just see it there. Some of the ground legs. So the ground legs was still stuck inside. I think it just got ripped from the board when the initial port was damaged. I don't think it was anything a customer done. Red mask, that's blasphemy. Yeah. Oh yeah, this light's definitely getting weaker. Is that going to dry pink? Nah. T12 seems like a step up for you from the TS100. I think the TS100 is probably better. I've tried them all, and I think the TS100 is probably better. The tip to grip distance is better on the T12, yeah. But you can get the dedicated tips for the TS100. They're just expensive. I believe it's AAA batteries. Yeah, it's AAA batteries. Which I haven't got any spare. I've only got 2. They are rechargeable, so I can charge them up. Bear with me. Right, they're on charge. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna just check this. Yep, nice and solid. Cool. That'll do. Very nice. Right, one thing I do need to do is just scrape a bit of this away. So just flatten it off a little bit. Just to make sure that the port's going to sit flat. Oh shit, I lost the ground. Well, that one's not going back in. It's only a ground, it's fine. It's fine. Well, that grain was, well, that void was barely there anyway, so it's all good. Never been a fan of Weller, mate, I've got to be honest. There we go. I have a question. I'm upgrading my 1X hard drive. Can I clone your old working one and be good to go? No, unfortunately not, mate. The hard drive's got a security key encrypted, and it can't be cloned. It has to be a fresh install. Andrew Paul's got a very good guide on replacing the hard drive or upgrading the hard drive on his channel. But unfortunately, you have to replace the. Unfortunately, you have to wipe it and start afresh. The best thing I can say to do is to get an external hard drive and move everything over to the external drive before you replace the drive, and then when you come to reinstall the new software, you'll have the option to copy the settings from your last Xbox based on the cloud. That's the best thing I can suggest. Right. Unfortunately, I don't have a HDMI port. I'm going to have to grab one from a donor board. I usually grab them from the HDMI input when I grab them from donor boards. So the HDMI in, I grab them from there because that one, well, let's face it, whoever used HDMI input, apart from for testing? Well, no, I didn't. Right, so I'm going to grab the HDMI in. Right. If you're a PS4 user and you've yet to update your console, maybe hold off for a while. It seems like Sony's new PlayStation update isn't running smoothly. Yeah, they do it deliberately. That don't surprise me in the slightest, mate. Doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Has anyone in history? Probably not, mate. That's the thing. No one ever uses a HDMI import. Actually, I have seen it broken once. Someone did actually pay me once to replace both ports because they'd broken both of them. I think they dropped the console and they must have had something plugged into it. Right, I'm going to give that a minute to cool. Fun fact as well, there was an update, an Xbox update last week that broke a lot of the original consoles. Broke a lot of OG consoles. They have released a patch now, though, as far as I know. Right. So I'm going to sit that down flat. I know this is a bit out of focus, but unfortunately there's not a lot I can do at the minute. I'm going to sit it down flat and I'm going to just try and anchor it down. I just wanted to tack it down a little bit on one side, just so I know it's sitting flat. Right, so I can solder it from the other side in a minute. Actually, I'm not happy with how that sits. Actually, I think that's okay. Yeah, that's lined up enough. It's fine. Right, so let's add some more flux there. And then just solder some of these pins. So the ones that are still there. Not really that worried about bridges for now. Just need to make sure that it's all aligned. Okay. Actually, I will get rid of them bridges now and just do it all now. Why not? Just wick it away. There you go. Nobody ever smashes my buttons. Oh dear. Oh, what's going on with that pin there? Oi, you're meant to be soldered. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Okay. Oh, I'm going crazy. Oi! What are you doing? Bunch of asshole pins. Are you going to sit flat and solder properly? Yes, Goldie, you're the best coder. I'll do it, brother. I'm losing my mind. I'm a tweezers. Are you going to sit flat like a good boy? No, fuck off. Ah, dearie me. I'm losing my mind. Nah, nah. Now you're sitting flat. Well. Nah, it'll do for now. How do I get in touch with you to fix mine? There should be a website address in the video description, or if you type in !repair, it'll give you the website address where you can get in touch, mate. Port looks really high. It is a little bit. It's sitting a little bit high, but not excessive. I will test the line up in a minute. So I'll make sure it lines up in a second, but yeah, it's not excessive. It's just that there's solder mask underneath the port, so it's a little bit awkward to get it to sit fully flat. Get over there, solder. I haven't yet, Kev. No, unfortunately not, mate. Just going to keep cleaning the tip until the solder cleans out. Going to paint it with green shit. No, because I can't find that one. I can only find my red one. It's really annoying me. Come on, solder. Clean off. Well, if you don't clean off, I'll wick you off. Your inner child is showing itself. Yep. If my inner child could see me, it'd probably slap me for how I've turned out. Do I fix PC monitors? It depends what's wrong with it, mate. If it's a cracked screen, no. If it's a power issue, maybe. I think that's sufficiently soldered. Let's just check it. Yeah, the port might be sitting a little bit high. That one's still not really. Wow, it's a cracked screen. Yeah, it's not worth it, mate. You can't buy the screens for anything less than the value of a new one, unfortunately. Unless you can buy one that's faulty. If you can buy one that's faulty, then it's good. But if you can't find one that's faulty, then yeah, you got no chance. Sadly, sorry, mate. You'd have to find one with another a different fault. Oh, I've just lost my jumper wires. Oh, I've just lost my jumper wires. He's not going, where is he? I don't know why he's not sitting properly. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Kiki. Really? Some of these pins just don't want to solder, do they? Oh, come on. Just broke another fucker. It might be sitting a little bit too high. Yeah, I think it's sitting too high, to be honest. But there's solder mask underneath it, which is not going to be able to be helped, unfortunately. So I'm either going to have to check the line up and do it again if it's not going to work, or it's going to have to just live like that. So if it don't line up properly, then I'll have to do it again, but otherwise it'll have to stay like it. Yeah, I've got to move them pins, mate. Them jumper wires, mate, don't worry. Them jumper wires are going to be moved in a minute. I'm just going to check and see if it lines up in the chassis. If it don't line up in the chassis, it's got to be taken off anyway. It is sitting a little bit high. That's why them pins weren't soldering properly. Taylor, welcome. No, it's perfect, look. Absolutely perfect. Spot on. Oh well. It can stay like that then. No, I will be moving them pins though, that is for certain. Sorry, the jumper wires. But yeah, the port itself is spot on. I don't know why they weren't soldering, but evidently they didn't want to. Right. Wrong bloody button. Wrong button. Do. Right, well there's them two jumper wires. So that one's moving with the pin. Okay, we just make sure it's in the right place for the other one. Yeah, and that one's moving with the pin as well. Cool. Let's move that out of the way. And that one. Got them back today, ST 1016 shipped. Nice, mate. Right, okay, so if I use the multimeter on them now, in theory, they should be grounded, them two pins. Let's find out. But in theory, they should be grounded now, which means we've restored 2 of the 3 missing grounds. Yep. And yep. Cool. That'll do. So now it's just the data lines which are missing. And I'm going to try and get. So basically, if the oh, sorry, let me just answer your question. The Amscope SM4B, mate, I use a 30.5mm attachment to convert the eyepiece into a C-mount attachment. I'll grab a link off Amazon. In fact, there might be one in the description, actually. The converter for the eyepieces might be in the description. Let me just have a look. Just have a look at my descriptions. I'll see what's in there. Let me just have a look. Shut up, YouTube. Nope. No, it's not. Let me grab one off Amazon. So there is a converter that you need for the eyepieces. Right, so if you want us to convert your eyepiece into a camera, you'll need that. It's not expensive. It is £34.19 off Amazon. Oh wow, that's gone up. It used to be like 25 quid. Oh, that kind of sucks. Try and find one of them cheaper on something like Banggood or something, but that sucks. They've gone up in price. But yeah, you'll need that basically. I suppose I'd better give Twitch that link as well. Let me give Twitch that link as well, just in case. I haven't forgotten about Twitch. What server do you use to feed both streams? I use Restream.io, mate. Restream.io. Oh wow, that didn't even come through on the other chat. What the hell? Sorry, Digimods. Didn't mean to ignore you there, but and setting up. What do you mean there, bud? Right, so we need the data lines now. So, because we've got squiggly lines, so let me try and explain what these squiggly lines are for. So, these squiggly lines are for timing. So, basically, these data line pairs. So, the data lines for the HDMI port are in pairs. You've got two there, which is one pair. You've got two there, which is one pair. You've got two there, which is one pair, and two there, which is one pair. And they need to reach the HDMI port at the same time. But because of the distance between the pins, they don't get there exactly the same time. Obviously, the longer the trace, the longer it takes to arrive. But they need to arrive, ideally, in an ideal situation, they need to arrive at the same time. So they put squiggly lines there to adjust and compensate for that. They do the same thing with things like the RAM. So if you look at the RAM, you'll see all them squiggly lines on the RAM. They do the same thing with that, so as the signals that are coming from the RAM all arrive at the same time. So some boffin at Microsoft decided that's how long it's going to take, and that's how long they need the line to be. I think he was just showing off, personally. But, you know. Anyway. So yeah, that's what the squiggly lines are for. So ideally, we want, like in an ideal situation, we'd want them to arrive at exactly the same time. So I'm going to try and just solder it as closely to the broken bit as I can. I'm going to try. If I can't, it's not the end of the world, but I'm going to try because we don't want any interference. And I'm only using 0.1mm wire. So we're going to try and get this as close as possible to factory. I do need the toilet in a minute, so before I actually start this, I'm going to run to the toilet. I'm just going to expose these traces as best I can. To Philip. What up, dog? Just keep asking and he will get it. Can I ask where you get your arm for your microscope? I got that from AliExpress, mate. I'll grab a link in a little while for you. Give me 2 minutes and I'll grab a link, bud. I don't think there is a link for the arm. Just cut 8 identical jumper wires to the filters. Nah. That's virtually impossible to do, mate. You're talking microseconds. Like you're not talking a second delay, you're talking microseconds. There you go, persistence. I do get them eventually. Right, let me grab a link to the arm because that's on AliExpress. They are expensive. You are better off getting in touch with Dan from New Retro Repair. And getting him to 3D print you one for a little fee, and then you can use any vase amount. Then you are much better off asking Dan to 3D print you an attachment for the microscope, and he can custom 3D print one. He does offer it. I believe he still offers it. I could be wrong, but I believe he still offers it. Dan from New Retro Repair. But let me find the link for the articulating arm. But they are expensive. I'm going to warn you now. They're not cheap. They're not. It's not like a quick £30 thing. It's really not. After tax, you're looking at about £130 for one of these. Found a cheaper one, $25.99 microscope adapter. Oh, okay, that might be the same one. Oh, I've posted a link in chat there for YouTube. I'll post one to Twitch as well. That's the articulating arm I've got. But I am going to warn you, it's not cheap. It's £112.24 before shipping and tax. And the black one, oh, it's the same. Okay, never mind. Same price for the black one. But yeah, they're not cheap at all. Got your arm off the Amscope shop on eBay. Oh, okay. Is that articulating? Is it the one that attaches to the desk? Right. Let's clean that. Dan doesn't really print them to order. Files are open source to have them made up. He was offering it as a service for a while. Is he not offering it anymore, mate? Welcome, Wayne, by the way. How's it going, bud? Wayne, do you want to see what I've done to your HDMI port under the scope? Oh, I've missed one. Yeah, go on then. Okay, I'll grab it in a sec. Da. 250 for yours, including shipping. Damn, that's expensive. Damn. Right, where have I put Wayne's board? Not a clue. I've just fucking had that. I've just showed everybody what I've done to it. I've just put it somewhere, I don't know where. What the? Really? Really? Oh dear. Wayne, I've lost your board, mate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, really, I've lost your board. I'm not even joking. I don't know where I've put it. Do not know what I've done with it, mate. Sorry. Oh, there it is. I've got it. Never mind. I put it inside my little donor board section. Ha! Right, so before I start that, I'm running to the toilet, so let me just show Wayne this. You can all gasp in horror at what I've done to a board that Wayne's going to try and fix. Had fun with that one, Wayne. So just for the record, this was done deliberately. You can see how I've sat there and scraped it with a blade. That was done deliberately. Have fun with that one when that comes to you next week, mate. Anyway, And yeah, just for the record, guys, the board works. Wayne is going to fix that and then he's going to keep it because he doesn't actually own an Xbox. So I said to him, he offered to buy one off me, and I said, look, I can probably build you one cheaper than I can sell you one. And he offered, yeah, like I said, he wanted to buy one off me, and I said, look, all right, then fine. I've had an Xbox board that's been sitting there for 12 months that the customer never collected. Do you want it? And he was like, yeah, sure. I was like, one catch. Well, what's that? Well, I'm going to sabotage it. You've got to fix it. So I sabotaged it, and now he's got to fix it. Can you use an articulated TV bracket and modify the end for a scope? You don't need to modify it, mate. Dan from New Retro Repair released actual 3D printing files. I don't know what the hell they're called, but he actually revealed 3D printing files to actually 3D print and mount. I would show you the mount that he's producing, but I don't know where mine is. I do have a custom one with my name on it. It's pretty cool. But yeah. Right, I am going to go and grab a cup of coffee and run to the toilet, and then I'm going to work on this board that I've been working on. Do I have to do it on stream? No, you can do it on video or stream, mate. As long as you make a video on it and fix it, you can do it on video or stream, whichever one you prefer, bud. If you do it on stream, it's going to be pretty stressful for you. Let's put it that way. It would be pretty stressful. Right, I'll be back in a moment. Right, you are. So hopefully you can still hear me because I've put a hoodie on. It's quite cold, so I've put myself a hoodie on. It's getting quite chilly on the night time now in the UK. Coffee and a smoke sounds good to you. Yeah. Right, I hope you all had fun looking at that. That's going to go to Wayne. It's going to be fun for him, I'm sure. So, let's get this job done. Right, so let me get some jumper wire. Alright, so basically all I'm going to be doing is just running jumper wires from the pin to the end point where the trace is. I'm going to try and keep the traces at the length they're meant to be. The key word there is try. Purchase one of those parts from Andrew Paul, job done. No, that's cheating. He's not allowed to do that, that's cheating. Plus Andrew Paul's stuff's not ready, that's going to him next week. I'm going to drop it off to his house. I was supposed to drop it off yesterday, but I didn't have time. Yeah, I didn't have time to drop it yesterday. So I'm just tinning these traces. May as well tin the pins as well. There we go. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, that's part of the deal. There we go. Do it the good old-fashioned jumper wire way. So I'm basically giving him a full console except a hard drive because I've already nicked the hard drive out of it a while back. But I'm giving him a full console except the hard drive, and the deal is you've got to fix it. Will you mess up if it's too long? You can get interference and stuff. Yeah. I mean, I've never run into an issue when it is too long, but if I can help it, I do try and keep them the length that they're meant to go to. But just for simplicity's sake, you could theoretically run it straight to the filter, but ideally I want to keep the timings proper. Right, so jumper wire number 1. Boom. Tuck that in there. Gamer Dad, welcome, mate. Boom. Run that to the jumper. So what did you mess up on the board, or can't you say, because then he'll see what you did? I tore every single trace off, mate, on the HDMI circuit. I dug the traces out of the board deliberately. He knew I was doing it. It's part of the fun. Part of the fun is that he's got to try and repair it. If he can't repair it, the worst case scenario is he sends it back to me and I'll do it myself. And then just send him the board anyway. Like, the board's his. So the board, basically, it come from a customer who abandoned it over 12 months ago. It's well abandoned. The customer definitely does not want it back. So basically, I fixed it. I've actually done a video on the channel on it. It was covered in cat pee. I fixed it, worked fine for me. 2 days later, customer messaged me, it's not working. I said, okay, fine, send it back under warranty, I'll sort it out. Send it back under warranty, the MOSFETs have been blown. So the MOSFETs that were replaced had blown again. So I said, right, I'll fix it for free, it's fine. Fixed it for free, sent it back, 2 days later, blown again. Fixed it again, 2 days later, oh, it's not working. And the third time it come back, I was like, look, something on your, because basically I was testing it for days at a time, and I said, look, something on your something with your power supply is blowing the MOSFETs. I'm sorry, I know that's not what you want to hear, but you've got to replace your power supply. And the next message I got was, no, forget it. And then basically after that, they just never come back for it. Steady hands. No, I'm just balancing him on the. I'm just resting him on the table, mate. I actually went through this earlier on in the video on how I actually keep my hands so steady. So basically, if you rest your hands on the table, then you can keep them steady. There's no magic to it. Imagine a 1005 package. I used to solder them. Actually, someone asked me earlier if I ever worked on phones. I did used to work on phones, yeah. I should have sent it to Wayne with a bit of cat piss on it. I'm sure Wayne's cats will piss on it eventually. I actually worked on one for a challenge between me and Joey Does Tech earlier. I'm not sure when that video will come out because I've got to wait for him to finish his, but it's going to be fun. Damn you, jumper wire. Thank you. Make it look easy. Yeah, that is the only problem when you're experienced, mate. If you're watching someone on YouTube and they're experienced in doing it, yes, I fully agree. It looks easier than it actually is. I will not forget how hard this was for me. Trust me. This was so difficult the first time I did this. The first few times. Me and Cody are locked in. What have we missed? Not a lot, mate. Hello, Cody. How's it going, buddy? Not a lot, mate. Just running some jumper wires to this Xbox One S, bud. You locked in? Are you under lockdown, am you? Are you isolated? But yeah, that is the problem, is it does look so easy. I enjoy doing it myself as well, Kev. I agree, mate, yeah. I do really enjoy doing it. I've actually got one coming in Tuesday, I think. Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. It's not a trace repair on these. It's basically a customer got in touch and said, hi, I've got a PS4 that doesn't connect to controllers. It only works in safe mode. Can you sort it? And I was like, yeah. Gave him a price. I think the price I gave was £75, I think, because the HDMI, sorry, not HDMI, the chip itself is like 20 quid, and then it's BGA work. So I gave him a quote, £75, and then he got in touch with someone else, and they was like, yeah, we'll do it for 40, which is fine. If people want to do it cheaper, that's fine. He sent it to them. They took the chip off, and they tore a trace, and then I've basically sent it back to him. Yeah, it's not fixable. He's opened it up. There's no Wi-Fi chip on there. Bear in mind, this was a shop it went to. There's no Wi-Fi chip on there, and one of the traces are missing. So he sent it back. He sent me another message and said, "Look, I'm sorry, I took it to someone else." I'm not bothered if people take it to someone else. By the way, it's fine if people want to do it cheaper. That's fine. I offer a certain price based on my experience and what I believe my time is worth, which is roughly around about £1 a minute. It's going to take me around about 45 to 50 minutes to do a Wi-Fi IC replacement. So I've quoted him cost of parts plus labour. But it's obviously fine if someone wants to send it somewhere else because they're cheaper. But why are they cheaper? That's the problem. That is the issue. Why are they cheaper? But £40 when the chip costs 20, that would very quickly ring bells for me. That would very quickly ring bells for me, as in, why are they offering it so cheap if the chip costs 20 quid? Like 40 quid wouldn't even cover labour. You can't do that kind of micro soldering for 40 quid. But you can, but you're not doing it for 40 quid, you're doing it for 20. You're literally doing it for 20. You've got to warranty that and everything. Like, hell no. Should have told him it's 100 now. It's one trace, mate. I'm not gonna. I don't. Everyone knows if it's one trace, I will not charge for it. 1 to 2 traces, I just don't charge extra. I don't mind doing it. It sets me apart from all the rest, I suppose. And no, I wouldn't do that anyway. I wouldn't increase prices just because he's gone somewhere else. That's not fair. But realistically, though, the shop should be paying it. They should be covering it, or at least part of it, because they've damaged it. But they're not going to be, am they? Oh, I know you're joking, mate. Don't worry. Didn't that bridge? No. It shouldn't have done. I will check him. I do always confirm afterwards, but it shouldn't have bridged. Wasn't quite happy with that joint then. Adam, welcome. But yeah, as long as you're steady enough with these, they're relatively straightforward. Just takes practice, that's all. See, the thing people have to remember is I've done this hundreds of times. It's like kind of like second nature in a way. I do it. I guarantee I do this 3-4 times a week at least. You learned his lesson, just send it to you in future. No, it's not about that, mate. It's about questioning things if they seem too good to be true. Like, I don't think everyone should think like that, where just send it to me, because that's not true at all. There's a lot of very capable technicians out there, but the capable technicians are not going to be charging £20 for BGA work. That's just how it is. The capable technicians are not going to be charging 20 quid because their time is worth a lot more. You get what you pay for. That's the moral of the story. Is you get what you pay for. I'm not bothered about that ground, by the way. Not bothered about that ground on pin number 2. But you get what you pay for. That's the thing. If you want a good quality service, if you want someone that's actually going to care about your board, because I wouldn't give a shit about someone's board if I was only charging 20 quid for an hour's work. Like, for that kind of work, like, you wouldn't care. Like, you'd be like, it's 20 quid. Like, you've got to warranty that board. You've got to. If that board comes back, you're responsible for that board while it's in your care. Like, you break that board, you've got to pay for it. Are you going to be willing to break a £100-odd board just for the sake of 20 quid? Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, flux does cause a bit of an illusion with the solder sometimes, especially under the camera. Like, for me, because I can see things very clearly, whereas for you it's all compressed, and Like you get a compressed image and stuff on YouTube, so it looks a lot different for you than it does for me, really. Looking forward to the Find It, Fix It, Flip It series. I started to make videos. I've done one, mate, yeah. I've done one. I've done one episode and I'm waiting for an item to sell. I've sold one item. I'm waiting for another item to sell, and then I'll be able to start on episode 2. But that item ends in a day and a half. Right, that's a little bit long. You can see where there's a kink in the wire. So the wire's a little bit long. Not happy with that. I'll desolder it that side. That's it. That should be better. Right, so hopefully you can hear me okay as well, because I've put a hoodie on and my microphone is taped to my chest as well. You can hear okay. Okay, cool, mate. Nice one. Yeah, that's the good thing about the Rode wireless mics is you can tape them to your chest, you can cover it with clothing, and it still sounds really good. I really do like these mics. Put a spade in the ground. Right, well that shouldn't have bridged any pins, but I will confirm. Well, first of all, I'm going to make sure we've got a nice connection on each of these, which means wiggle the wire and tap the other end. Yep. Yep. So if the wire moves with the pin like that, then we know it's soldered to that pin. And yeah, cool. So that's good. So now I can do a continuity test and make sure that the pins are going to where they're meant to go. So that's going to be to the filters, and that they're not bridged together. So filters are just here, just out of shot. Yep. Yep. I was just trying to work out where I was then. Yeah, so we've got continuity. So now I'm going to make sure that there's no shorts on any pins. Right, so this pin here isn't connected. That's supposed to be a ground, but it's not connected. But I'm not bothered about that. I'll make sure they're not touching. No. No shorts to ground. Them two are not touching. You can't actually see this. Them two are not touching. Not touching. No shorts to ground. Good. That's ground. And that's ground. Okay. Cool. That's sweet. That will do me. So now I can dry this off and put some solder mask over it. Alright, so I'm going to grab some tweezers and some solder mask. Don't need too thick of a layer. It's just basically to protect the wire. Pretty red mask. Yeah, I can't find my green one. I had it last night. I don't know where I put it. It's probably fell down the back of the table again, as always. Right, that will do. Let me grab the batteries out of the battery charger. I'll be about tomorrow, Kev, yeah. Drop me a message, mate. There we go. Right, flashing light warning. Look away now. Going to stand out a little. Just a little. Got your first trace repair to do on a PS4 HDMI missing. 4 traces missing is that. 4 traces isn't too bad. Oh, you're going to collect the Xbox and the Switch that he's done. Okay, mate, yeah, just drop me a message to make sure I'm about, and yeah, should be good. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I don't know whether I'm working or not. I haven't done a video yet because Andrew ran out of stock. They all got ordered too quick, so he couldn't send me some. So he was going to send me some to do a review on them. So I haven't done one yet, but I do plan to. Angelina, welcome. What board would be best to practice soldering on? Pretty much anything, mate, yeah. Through hole, just some through hole stuff. Like, try desoldering stuff, try desoldering some SMD components. Just take components off and put them back on dead boards. Doesn't matter what it is, just anything will do. Try with different sizes as well. Start with the bigger stuff and then work your way down to the smaller stuff. That's probably the best thing I can suggest. Off to bed now, busy day tomorrow, RAM chip reboarding. Nice, mate. Good luck with that. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that. I will be streaming on Twitch tomorrow night, just Twitch exclusively. because I'm trying to become partner on Twitch. Just an extra streaming platform, extra revenue, etc. I don't like them solder practice boards. They're not real world scenario things. You want to do stuff that you expect to be doing every day, ideally, if you can. I'm going to add a stream bot in a minute for Twitch, for my Twitch channel. Yeah, I'm not keen on them practice kits. Some people like them, but yeah, it's not really real world, is it? Soldering 15 capacitors one after the other. I like to practice. Well, when I was doing it, I liked to practice on the stuff I was going to be working on. So, like at the time, it was like iPhones mainly. Right, so this is UV mask, by the way. This is basically just going to glue the wire down. If you get affiliates on Twitch, you have to sign a contract to say you won't stream on other platforms, only simultaneously. So basically, if I get affiliates, I think I won't be able to do multi-streaming. But yeah, it's just one of them. I mean, even if I just stream like once or twice a week on Twitch and then once or twice a week on YouTube, Twitch actually pays more than YouTube. I know that sounds a little bit selfish in a way, but it's true. I'm not leaving YouTube, let's put it that way. I'm still going to be streaming on YouTube twice a week. What you got for dinner tonight? Absolutely nothing, mate, because Sarah's already eaten and I can't be asked to cook. So I probably won't eat. Right, that's all nice and solid. Well, that one's not, but I'm going to pretend I didn't see it move. I'm going to pretend that one didn't move, okay? I'm going to pretend it didn't move. Ow. Takeaways on Phil. I haven't tried that hot air. I've never had an issue curing the mask, to be honest. I think there was probably just a little bit of isopropyl alcohol under that one trace. A few people have mentioned that to me. I've never tried it though. Knock on the neighbours for a tikka masala. Could do. I don't think they like me very much. Anyway, let's just solder these ground legs, shall we? But yeah, I don't really have many issues with solder mask. But I use a laser, not a UV light. I use a 405nm laser, so it's kind of different. Covalt. I've butchered your name there, but yeah, welcome. Yeah, that party was pretty annoying, but it is part of their religion, I suppose. You know, 7-day weddings. I will say one thing about the Asian community. They're not ready to party. Let's put it that way. I've DJ'd an Asian wedding back in the day. I did DJ an Asian wedding, and let me tell you something. They was not shy about keeping the beer flowing. let's just put it this way. I weren't sober when I went home. Yeah, they weren't sober when I went home. I will put it that way. Although I weren't sober when I went home, sorry. I had to get a taxi home. There we go. Parcel to a light bulb. That's, oh God. No, they do. The Asians, Asian weddings, they do certainly know how to throw a party. Because I don't work on them, Angelina. They're not viable for me to repair, unfortunately. Because I do this as my primary source of income. YouTube's not my primary source of income. And because I do this as my primary source of income, I have to make it viable. No, the Asian weddings, they are definitely want to attend if you get the opportunity, honestly. Right, this is done. Yeah, cheers, Gamey Dad. Thanks for hanging out, mate. This is all done. Shouldn't be any shorts under here. Yeah, cheers for hanging out. Oh no, Normski's not leaving. He was saying goodbye to Gamey Dad. I saw someone else say goodnight, and I was like, oh, hang on a minute. The backwards compatible PS3 is just becoming viable. They've gone back up to around about £120 to buy them. So yeah, those ones are becoming viable, and I do have one in the queue, but I'm not doing it on stream. I'll make a video on it instead. I do have one in the queue with no display. So yeah, there we go. That's done. Boop. So let's just do the rest of the boring stuff, like move this, clean the bench. Thanks, Keith, for posting the Twitch link, mate. I'll set up a bot for that. Oh, you going soon? You got a busy day? Okay, mate. Cool. No worries, mate. Right, let's get rid of that. Look at all that flux on the corner. Just bought a faulty PS3 backwards compatible for a tenner. Mate, that's a bargain. They're going for 40, 50 quid faulty. Like, they have gone up in price, so they are becoming viable to do again. And I have started to offer limited repairs on them. Where am I from? I live in Willenhall in the UK. Yeah, they are becoming viable to do, which is why I'm starting to offer limited services on it. If the customer wants to pay the price, then I'll do them. I'm going to work in one for 30. Yeah, you did, yeah. You just robbing them from people's houses, though, so... yeah. Kev robs them from people's houses, if anyone was wondering. That's why he gets them cheap. PS3, 115 games, 125 quid on local marketplace. That's fairly cheap. I'm not going to lie, that's fairly cheap. I've seen them go just base unit with a controller and power cable for like 130, 140 quid recently on eBay. What does backwards compatible mean? It means that you can play the PS1 and PS2 games on it, mate. And also, I believe you can install Linux as well, I think. Right, so this is just the boring stuff now. Cleaning thermal paste and whatnot. Dropped to 110. Is that for the... Yeah, people are not really buying them, but they are listed at that price. I think people must be buying them at that price if everybody's listing them for that. But that was down to like 40, 50 quid at one point. Once all of the cheaper ones have whittled down, I'm assuming they will start to go back up. A general idea of what something's worth, in the UK at least, for me, when I'm trying to figure out what something's worth, I go by CEX voucher price. So, let's say, for example, I sold an Xbox One yesterday with a 1708 controller. for 90 quid. And basically, I went off CEX's trading price for voucher to get that price. That's roughly what I would have got at CEX. Actually, I might have charged a bit more. I might have put it on a little bit higher. I don't know. But usually I go on CEX's voucher prices. With the yellow light to death being easy to diagnose, they're an easy repair. They are, but it's whether or not the customer's willing to pay it, because obviously the time I'm spending on a PS3, I could be spending on like a PS4 or an Xbox One. And the problem with that is technically losing money, because time is money. That's the bottom line, time is money. So when you're running it as a business, it's got to be economically viable. And basically, if someone's only willing to pay £30 for a repair on a PS3, but that PS3 is going to take the same time as a £60 repair on a PS4, I'm going to choose the PS4. So, I mean, I will work on anything, but the customer's got to be willing to pay, which is why I don't really work on controllers. Actually, does anyone want to see a controller repair in a minute? Does anyone want me to do a couple of controllers? I'll do a couple of controllers just for funsies, if anyone wants it. I've got a few controllers I need to repair. They are Series X controllers as well. So does anyone want me to do some Series X controllers? If you guys want me to do some just for content, I will do some just for content. Just for the sake of doing some. I have got some to repair, which I bought off eBay. I was going to use them as the challenge. I bought 5 off eBay to start off the challenge. I paid 100 quid for 5 Xbox Series X controllers. But, unfortunately, the parts that I needed for them didn't come in time. So I had to buy something else instead. So I ended up spending 200 frigging quid on the challenge. So, yeah, fun and games. Let's see, mine started drifting. Well, that's what most of them have got. And also the back buttons are broke. So I had to order some back buttons. And I had to order some analogues. I bought 50 analog sticks. And I bought 5 sets of back buttons, the back triggers, or the back RB and LB thing. But that wouldn't come in time, and I had to start recording. So I was like, you know what, I need to buy something for the challenge. I'm going to have to buy something else. And I ended up buying an Xbox One original and a Xbox One S digital board as the first part of the challenge. I'm not going to say how much for, I'm not going to say how much I've sold them for, I'm not going to say anything else. That's all you're going to get. But yeah, I'll do some controllers in a bit, just for funsies. Why not? Something different, I suppose. Right, where's that customer's fan? Is that it? Is that the customer's? As long as it works, right? It doesn't matter as long as it works. I think it is, because he's got really thick thermal pasta on it. Really thick old thermal pasta. But yeah, hey, as long as it works, it doesn't matter what fan I put on there. As long as it's the customer's board, disk drive, hard drive, power supply, case, etc, etc. Does it matter about the heatsink? Probably not. But I think this one is the customer's. I've got a couple on the desk, that's the problem. What's the rate of successful fixes? That varies from week to week, but I would say about... Would you guys agree if I said like 70% success on my own on the channel? But when I'm doing live streams, would you guys agree 70%? I think that seems like a reasonable number. If I had to guess, I would say about 70%. It's hard to really gauge it because I don't really keep track. I mean, I keep track of successful repairs, but let's say, for example, if a repair is unsuccessful and I send it back to the customer, or I send it back to the business who sends it, or whatever, as soon as that customer or business receives it back, I delete it from my system, because it's no longer my it's no longer in my possession. So as soon as the customer or the business receives it back, it goes back. It gets deleted from my booking system, from my files or whatever. I've only just recently switched to a booking system. Thinking more, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I do which I don't document. Well, not so much anymore, but there was a lot of stuff that I was doing which I wasn't documenting. But the thing with that is, a lot of that was literally stuff like simple fixes like HDMI ports and stuff. I wasn't documenting it. A little tip: if it don't clip down, don't force it. Just unclip it and do it again. No, because I don't charge for no fixes, so I don't need to keep a record because it don't have to. Like, I don't charge it, so it doesn't have to go on any kind of tax records or anything. That's the thing about no fixes. I don't charge. I've got a no fix, no fee policy. So if I can't fix it, then I don't need to log it. Whereas everything else, everything I do fix, everything I do charge for, does get logged. It does get logged for at least 6 months. But that depends, obviously, what time of year it is as well. Why no record? It's a loss. No, it's not. Of course, it's not. It's time. You can't charge for time on on tax records. I can't keep track of. I can't really keep track of inventory. Not properly. Like I can't keep track of like capacitors and stuff like that when they cost less than a penny. Gets logged for the taxman. Wink, wink. You dickhead. No, I can't keep track of time. Not for tax records. You can't. It don't work like that. Yeah, parts and stuff gets put down as expenses, obviously, but that just gets put down whether or not I use it. Like that gets put down based on receipts, not on when I use it. Like if I'm invoicing a customer, I'm not invoicing for parts. I'm invoicing for the job. I'm not putting individual parts down when I break it down. I'm literally putting it down as, right, I've done this repair for you. This is how much I'm charging you. Paste. I'll put thermal paste on, mate. There it is. And it was over on the right hand side just. Taylor's a little bit behind, I think. Let me double check, because now I've got to confirm. Have I really not put paste on? The accountant must be brain dead. Have I really not put paste on? It is a little bit out of focus. I'll put paste on, guys. I promise I'll put paste on. Rewind 5 minutes. I have put paste on, yeah, definitely. Why is it out of focus though? That's the point. So I've just realised that when I was playing it, it was out of focus a bit. But yeah, I've put paste on. I thought I did. I thought I wasn't going crazy. No, I appreciate it when I do miss it though. I do appreciate people telling me, because I have done that before. In fact, I did it with the PS5 2 weeks ago. I've gone red now, lol. Yeah, I do appreciate it when people tell me if I miss something. It's like someone commented a couple of days ago about the red line around my thumbnails, so the red square around my thumbnails, and he was like, "I'm sorry to complain." Don't be, because it's the only way that I'm going to know. Like, I'm not scared of criticism. I'm genuinely not scared of criticism or being pointed out when I'm wrong, etc., etc. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. End of. Go pink. Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's the bottom line. The problem with not telling people because you don't want to hurt their feelings and stuff is they never learn. That's the problem. People are wrapped up in too much cotton wool. I was actually talking about this to someone earlier. People are wrapped up in too much cotton wool these days. I'm not afraid of criticism. Definitely not. Right. That being said, it seems to take forever to sell. I don't know, you know. I sold an original Xbox One yesterday within 24 hours for 90 quid. For an OG Xbox One. It wasn't a bad price, to be honest. I want to see a rainbow with solder mask. You buy me all the different colours of solder mask and I'll make a rainbow one day. But for now I've only got red and green and I can't even find the green. Yeah, no, that's the thing. People are wrapped up in cotton wool these days, especially online. Especially online. People are wrapped up in too much cotton wool. And I'm not like that. I like to speak my mind and I like people to speak their mind to me. If people are not told, how can they learn? Exactly. Exactly, mate. If you're not told about something, then you can't learn. Precisely the point there. Like, if you've done something wrong, then you should be told. None of this, like, you know, like telling people off, oh, you're a naughty boy, blah, blah, blah. You just tell them, oh, that's wrong, mate. No, you're wrong there. Sorry, I disagree. Now, I tell people all the time, like, I disagree. I don't agree with your opinion, blah, blah, blah. If it offends them, then, meh. We're all entitled to an opinion. That is the point. And I don't think people should be afraid of upsetting someone just to tell them that they're wrong or that they feel they're wrong. If you feel someone's wrong, tell them why, but tell them why you feel they're wrong. Like, don't just say, nah, you're wrong. Nah, you're wrong. No, I don't agree with you. No, tell them why you don't agree with them, but at the same time, don't be afraid to speak your mind. It's online which causes all of that being afraid to speak your mind bullshit. Oh, you can't say that. That's politically incorrect. Fuck off. Get lost. I'll say what I want. Do what I want. End of. What's the point? Will you just sit where you're meant to sit, please? For the love of all things holy, just sit in place. It won't push over. Oh, wow. Really? Have I really just done that? Well, you're going to laugh your ass off at this, because look what I've just done. That's why you won't sit over. I've just knocked a fucking cap off. You piece of shit. Surface mount bullshit. We speak our mind, yeah. Well, you can all tell me what you think of what I've just done with that cap. How's that? You can all tell me what you think I've just done with that cap. Fuck's sake. Oh! Well, we all fuck up from time to time. Oh dear. The funny thing is, it would actually work without the cap, but no, I'm going to replace it. I'm going to replace it. It's something I would have done. Noob. I can't believe you just said that to me. That's politically incorrect. You called me a noob. I'm telling. First day on the job. It's my first day. That one cap will never bother us again. Well, say no more. Oh dear. Ah, shits and giggles, eh? Shits and giggles. You're sacked. Oh, see you later then. Bye. I'll write to you. Anyway, just hope the pads are still there. Ah, it's a through hole, mate. They're just a pain in the arse to desolder. That's all. If you don't laugh, you cry. Yep. Nah, it's not that big of a deal. It wouldn't be that bad if I didn't just screw all the freaking screws in. Off your bike. Oh dear me. It's all just fun. Don't know how I've managed to do that. I swear that is the first time I've ever done that. Honest. I promise that is the first time I've ever done that. Thank you, Sneak. Cheers, mate. We try to have fun on here, bud. We have a good laugh. See, I've got one rule. Well, one main rule, and that is you can troll me as much as you like, but just don't troll other people in the chat. Like, troll me as much as you want to. Don't bother me. I love it. I love a good laugh. Life is a game. Let's hope you know how to play. Yep. Indeed. Lies, all lies. Well, you can't talk stealing from people's houses. Sometimes Phil loves to bully me. Now that's lies, all lies. I like to bully you all the time. I just don't get the opportunity. Anyway, let's try and desolder this. I'm going to desolder this the legs from this cap. Let's add a bit of solder. See, these are a pain to desolder. Thank you. Alright, let's see if I can clear this out. Nope. Nope. Sold a sucker. I need to get a Tassimo in your shed. What I need to do is drink my coffee. How's the weather? Cold. First time today. Guess that's organised mess. Yeah, we'll call it organised mess, yeah. That's better. That'll do. Hot air and caps don't mix. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Believe that. Right. This older this one here. See, I could have, theoretically, I could have hid what I'd done there, because that would work without that cap on there. I could have hid what I'd done. Like, I could have moved the console slightly out of the way and, like, slowly moved that cap. Because the console will turn on like that, I guarantee it. Like, I could have moved that cap out of the way and then just, like, slowly just, like, pretended nothing happened, but, nah. Like, if I put the power supply on here now I've removed the legs. If I put the power supply on here and just connect it up, like, the console will turn on without that cap. Like, I could have just slightly moved that cap out of the way and been like, yeah, I ain't done nothing. Just pretend. No one would have ever noticed, but no. Nope. I'd rather fix it. Ow. Yeah, it would have eaten away at me. I would have ended up taking the console back apart in the middle of the night. I'd have been like, nope, can't sleep. I've done something that I shouldn't have done. Something against the customer, basically. Right, so I'm gonna prop the board up, this donor board. Can you do some PS1s? I can't, mate, because I've got no way to test them. I haven't got the cables for them. Yoink. Yoink. Plus we all heard it rattling around. What's next? I'm not sure. Should HDMI mod PS1s and sell them? Nah. It's not really my thing, mate. I'm not really into that kind of stuff. There we go. Sitting in there nicely. Does it go for good money? I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't think that's something that would be fun for me. Just modding PS1s, like HDMI modding PS1s. I don't think it'd be fun for me. I'm not really that kind of person. I don't really enjoy that sort of work. I have to enjoy what I'm doing. Like soldering, love it. Diagnostics, love it. Modding, nah, not for me. Some people love it. Like Gadget UK loves it, doing mods and stuff. So does New Retro Repair. New Retro Repair loves modding stuff as well. But personally, it's just not for me. There we go. Cool. There's a new cap. Panic over. Cool. Right. Let's get it put back in the housing now then. Not for everyone. Yeah, it's each to their own sort of thing. I'm not keen on it. Like, I like diagnostic work. I like to be able to use my mind a little bit. So does Voltar. Very true. Voltar does as well. Voltar does a really good job as well. Yeah. The only thing I don't like about Voltar's channel is the music. It's a little bit too techno-y for me. I'm not keen. Is there a way to install HDMI on PS1? As in the small one? I don't know, mate. Yeah, the HDMI mod kits are pretty expensive as well. I was going to do one just for myself, but they're expensive as hell. TM, welcome, mate. Lee, welcome. Lee? Hello. Hello. Throat's going. Right, so let's hope that the encoder's not blown. Is it me you're looking for? Hello. Right, let's try not to break a capacitor this time, shall we? Let's try not to break a capacitor. I only want to test it and make sure it works, and then I can put it back together. Power supply. Ordered in McDonald's. Nice. Are they still open? 20 to 12. I know there's some 24-hour ones, but I didn't know they're still doing McDeliveries. Coffee time, your fault. Right, you're not getting me again, Mr. Power Supply. Actually, how did I even do that in the first place? Like, seriously, like... Like, it should never have happened. Why does that feel tighter than normal? That cable. I think it was caught on the edge. Because that should never have happened. It should have just enough clearance to go over. I think the cable was caught on the edge, to be honest. Thank you, YOLO, for the £5. I appreciate that, mate. Much appreciated, mate. Did you get Wayne's Xbox running? Wayne's Xbox works, mate. He's got to fix it. I'm assuming you mean the one I sabotaged. That works. It's always worked. I sabotaged it deliberately just to, just so he's got something to practice on. And then worst case scenario is he can't fix it and send it back to me. and then I'll fix it and send it to him anyway. But he's got to at least have a go on it and try. Is that cable damaged? What, the power supply cable? No, I don't think so. As far as I know, it's not. It's just a little bit kinked. Just a little bit kinked. Just to teach him a lesson. No, it's not to teach him a lesson. It's so he can practice, mate. He's got no experience doing trace repair, so I said, I'll tell you what. Well, 2 reasons. One, he's got no experience doing trace repair and he wants to. And number 2 is that he didn't have an Xbox and I had one sitting around doing nothing. So I was just like, yeah, you know what? I've got an Xbox here. Because he offered to buy one off me. And I said, nah, I'm not going to charge you for an Xbox. If you've got an hard drive, because hard drives to me are like gold dust. So I didn't give him an hard drive, but I said, if you've got an hard drive, I've got an Xbox here, but you've got to be able to fix it because I'm going to sabotage it. And I sabotaged the board, well, the HDMI circuit, just so as he can practice trace repair. I said, you can have it for free. Don't want anything for it. I'll drop it off in person, fix it on a video, and you can have it. But what's the worst that can happen? What's the worst that can happen? He just wants some experience doing it because obviously he hasn't done it yet. And that's the entire point of learning. He practiced on different things. But the problem is, how often is it that you're going to come across a trace repair console that you can buy for yourself? That's the problem. So, because it's not going to be very often and he's not doing it for customers, because obviously he's not doing it for customers because he hasn't got the experience he needs to be able to offer it as a service. And if he hasn't got the experience he needs, then he's not going to come across it. If he's not going to come across it, he's not going to gain the experience he needs. So, it's a big endless loop. Which is why when I started, I deliberately sabotaged my own boards. Loads of them. Just to practice trace repair. Which is why I can do it proficiently and most of the time it's going to be successful. And a couple of 1 terabyte laptop drives if you want them. Well, I wouldn't expect them for free, mate. But if you've got any available, yeah, get in touch. I wouldn't expect them for free. If I was going to buy them, I'd give what CEX give on trading. So I'd give the trading value from CEX, basically, if I was going to buy them. So whatever CEX give on a voucher, I would give in cash for the hard drives. Maybe a little bit less, depends what they're offering at the time, because I've got to try and save a bit of money. But at the same time, but especially if I'm buying them in bulk, yeah, I wouldn't expect them for nothing. I can buy them off my brother-in-law when he picks up TiVo boxes off the scrap. When my brother-in-law picks up TiVo boxes off the scrap, he sells them to me for a tenner. I'll take the hard drive out and give him the box back. They're just sat in my drawer. Yeah, but hard drives are like gold dust, mate. Working hard drives are like gold dust. I mean, I wouldn't refuse them for free, but I wouldn't expect them for free either. I'm more than happy to pay for them. More than happy to pay for them. Should I really be putting all these screws in? What do you reckon? Should I be going for broke here and just putting all the screws in? Just for shits and giggles when I turn it on and it don't work? Mind you, if it don't work, it's going to be the encoder. If it's the encoder, I don't actually need to take the console out. Yeah, I don't usually, if I'm doing a HDMI encoder on a Xbox One S, I don't take the board out unless it's filthy. If I can see that it's not absolutely filthy, then I'll leave the board in and I'll just do it as is. Because it's only a metal chassis. Want to become famous, buy followers, Prime. Bigfollows.com. Yeah, okay. Well, no. I don't want to become famous and you are going to get banned. 1 second. Uno momento.
There you go. Bye-bye. Between 7 and 10 quid. Oh, okay. Has it froze? No, it hasn't, mate. I was banning a bot on Twitch. I know there's pretty much no point, but oh well. Bigfollows.com. Yeah, because the perfect way to get traffic to your website and actually seem as if you're reputable is to spam people's channel. Dumbass. How dumb can website administrators be that they actually have to spam people? Like, it don't actually cost that much for Google advertising. It really don't. And at least it sounds more professional. Oh, what's the point in spamming? I don't know. Anyway, fuck them bots. There we go. Yeah, I was banning someone, Micro. Sorry, bud. Angelina, are you having trouble with the... Are you having trouble with the Xbox boot up logo at all? Is that what you're talking about? If you set up Nightbot on Twitch, you can time out links automatically. Yeah, I'm still yet to set that up, mate. I've got to work on all of that. It's just finding the time to get it all set up properly. I will do it. I'll get round to it. Monica, welcome. Might be a scam. Yeah, could be. It most likely is. If anyone does see any links that are not from me, or not from YouTube, you can't see them, they get blocked automatically. But if anyone sees any links on Twitch that are not from me or someone that is active in the chat all the time, then probably best to not click on them. Yes, want to see Xbox working. Oh, do you mean this one? Yeah, I'm just putting it back together. I'm going full ham on it. I'm just putting it all back together. Any questions about restream or anything, just ask. Cheers, mate, yeah. I used to use Twitch a while back, like a few years ago. I used to stream playing poker. I actually used to have a few famous poker players watching me at one point, but yeah, I'll give it all up. Give it all up. Yeah, I'll be ready to turn this on in literally a minute or so. But I'm just going full ham and just putting it all back together, because as long as the encoder's working, which it should be, then I've done my job right and it should be fixed. So just going full ham on it. Plus it makes for more dramatic effect if I've got to take it all back apart again just to change an encoder. But to be fair, to change the encoder, all I've got to do is take the green screws out. And yeah, I can get to the encoder and do it without it coming out the case. So it don't really bother me that much. Right. So let's see what happens. It's a
Speaking of poker, is the card room open yet? Not yet, mate. No, there's no word on it, unfortunately. I need to clean the HDMI port out because that will cause connection issues. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm still waiting to hear any news on that. It's supposed to be sometime in October. Late October, early November, apparently. That it's supposed to be opening. I am really looking forward to going back and playing live poker. I really am partial to a game of poker, and I haven't played for over 2 years now. So I am partial to a game, and I have missed going out and playing live poker. There's just something about live poker. It's a lot different to online. I mean, I've had a few decent wins online, but it's nothing compared to live poker. There we go. Look at the front and poker in the back. You got it. Right, fans spinning. I'll just wait a few minutes for it to boot up. We have a display. Awesome. I've got a display, so bear with me a minute. Let me just wait for it to log in. But it is working. You can play live online. It's not the same. It's not the same. Honestly, it's really not. Clicking buttons as opposed to actually seeing people in the flesh and playing against a real person, it's much different. Visit me, mate. Casinos open here. If it's Grosvenor, I'm not allowed in there. Those kind of places where you meet Tony Soprano. If it's a Grosvenor casino, I'm not allowed in. Well, I'm just waiting for this green screen to get through. The green screen, since the last update, seemed to take a long time. Oh, by the way, the reason I'm not allowed in Grosvenor Casino, not my fault. You've been banned from the one in Bentley? Yes. Yeah. When I went to prison. Genuinely, that is why I got banned, because I've been in prison. Like, not even joking, I'm banned because I went to prison. I used to play in Grosvenor Casino in Warsaw 4 to 5 times a week. I used to actually play poker as a source of income. Like, every single week, guaranteed, 4 or 5 days a week, I was in Grosvenor Casino in Warsaw, unless there was a series on and I was playing in Coventry or Nottingham. I got done for the piracy thing, went to prison, come out, went to play poker. Nah, you can't come in, you're banned. You can't come in, you're banned. Yeah, exactly. It's a joke, but fuck 'em. Not if you have to wear a mask. Yeah, exactly, Adam. Why am I not allowed in? I think this capture card's crashed. Yeah. Why would I get banned just for going to prison for something that wasn't even like a violent crime or anything like that? It's not like I hurt anyone. No, I went to prison for a stupid crime. It's still a crime nonetheless, but I went to prison for a stupid crime. I was copying a few films. Yeah, it crashed. Did you go and join some Somalis? There we go. Oh, it's showing a fucking email address again. I hate this, I do, because people whinge at me just for it showing an email address, even though the email address is public if it's been set as public. People whinge at me. You showed an email address that's public. Can't help it if I'm testing the console and it comes up automatically. You hurt the film industry. Ugh, why does my capture card keep fucking crashing? That's pissing me off. Human duty. Yeah, if it shows up on the screen, because someone set it to public. There's not really a lot I can do, but it is what it is, I suppose. Playing poker online now. Nice. Every time resolutions change, the fucking capture card crashes. So annoying. See, I haven't got this issue when I'm just working on my own because I don't have to worry about the capture card. I just connect it up to the TV, but... Anyway. Thank you, Andrew. Cheers, mate. You know what? I'm sick of this capture card. It's taking a piss. It's connected to the TV. Sorry though, but I'm sorry about that noise. But I've got to take that hoodie off because it's not been released. So I'm not allowed to show it on stream, which is why I was using a capture card in the fucking first place. I'm deadly serious, I'm not allowed to show that hoodie on stream. Right. Anyway, yeah, seems to be working alright. Network. So I'm just going to run a few tests on this. I'm not even allowed to wear that hoodie in public yet, technically. Not even allowed to wear it in public, so I can't go down the shop with that hoodie on. But it was cold, so yeah. TV display, 4K UHD, that's working fine. Cool. Game disc. No, because it's not been released. But the company who's made it haven't made any official announcements about anything, so I'm not allowed to show it on stream. Sorry. Not allowed to wear it. It's official merch for something, so I'm not allowed. Sucks, but it's true. It is what it is, though. It's only another month, don't worry. FIFA 15, yep, that's coming up and reading. Yep, it's loading it. Fine. Cool. Is it from the game you're playing? No. No, that's the password off the back of my router that came from the manufacturer like that, mate. It is MV5PQ, capital DCN, capital RPMW. No, it's my Wi-Fi password, mate, and I don't really care about my Wi-Fi password, so no, I don't worry. I know that password's visible. And to be fair, if someone even messaged me and said I'm sat outside your house, can I have your password? I'll give it them. So I don't really care. But yeah, this is all working, all done, job done, happy days. Yeah, cool. I like that retro theme on there, by the way. What's more worth it, an Atom or a Chinese desoldering station like a fake Hato FR301? Desoldering station. Do you mean a hot air gun? Or will be revealed indeed. We see you had with hoodie on in stream. What you mean, mate? There we go. Right. I can put the hoodie back on now. No, I'm not even joking when I say I'm not allowed to wear it on stream because it's nothing's been announced, so I'm not going to disrespect the company that sent me the stuff by giving anything away. Phil's next sponsor. It's actually not. It's a company I'm working on a repair for. They're not sponsoring me. So it's not actually a sponsor, guys. I'm not gonna pull the wool over your eyes. I'm not sponsored by anyone. Well, I am. I'm sponsored by what's it called? PCB Way for some of my videos, but that's just a few videos here and there. But the company who sent me this hoodie, no, I'm not sponsored by them at all. They just sent me some free gifts for working on a repair for them. And they just sent me a nice little care package with some merch for free. So, yeah. All shall be revealed in due course. But I'm not going to disrespect the company by wearing an unreleased branded clothing on a live stream in front of 100 odd people. Because that wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair. We'll see your hood up on stream with writing on the side. Yes, I know, but that doesn't matter. It's just unreleased merch, that's all. It's all good. Right, this one's done. This one is done. So, has that turned off? Yes. Cool. So what's next? I have a liquid damage switch to work on, but I'm going to do a controller repair first. So I'll be back in a minute. This has got to go back in the house so as I can put the ticket back with it, and then I'll be back to do something else. So I'll be literally 5 minutes. I'll grab a fresh coffee while I'm there. Hello. Right. I'm cold. No. What I was talking about earlier with the before I went to get the next job, with the sponsors. If I was ever sponsored by anyone, I would tell everyone. You guys would be the first people to know. Honestly, you would genuinely be the first people to know, because I wouldn't hide anything from anyone. But I'm not allowed to discuss certain things that I know yet, because it hasn't been announced. So I'm not allowed to discuss it. But obviously, the company that I did a repair for, they just wanted to send me some stuff, which obviously I was very appreciative of. So yeah, but no, if I was sponsored by any company for any reason at any time, I would tell everyone. I would, because I don't keep anything secret. I don't keep nothing secret. Robert, welcome. Nice mate, Matt. Someone sent me that. Someone sent that to me. I used to have this thing when I was where every time Jason said something, I'd be like that. So he printed that. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Right, I'm going to work on a controller. So one of these I'm actually keeping for parts, because it was just screwed. So I'll just keep it for spare parts. But the rest of them, I want to try and fix. I'm not going to do them all, but I'll do one on stream. And I'm going to make some videos for some more. So I'll do one, just pick a random one, doesn't really matter. So these work, but I believe they've got stick drift, and also these buttons are damaged as well. So I bought some replacement buttons, some back triggers, back buttons, whatever it is. I'm good, thanks. Unbox me. How are you, buddy? Yeah, so I bought these controllers. That's my test controller. But I bought the controllers. I paid. That was listed for £110, which is not really a lot of profit in them, but there is a little bit of profit. These are the Series X ones, but I haven't got a black Series X one, so I'm going to find a box for one of these, and then I'll put it in my collection. But the rest of them I'll just sell for like £35 each. I think £35 for a refurbished controller will be a good price. But basically these cost £100 because I had a £10 voucher on eBay. So I paid £20 a controller. So there's still a little bit of profit in them. Not a lot, but there's a little bit. I originally bought these. I bought 5. There was 5 controllers for £100. And I originally bought them for the challenge, but then as soon as I got them, I was like, no, these have got back button issues. I haven't got any back buttons for this specific console, for this specific controller. I need to order some. So I had to order some back buttons, and also I had to order some analogs, because they apparently have stick drift. So I had no choice really. I had to find something else for the challenge and do this, and just do these to resell and make a little bit of profit on them. So the profit I make on these basically pay for one of my own controllers, like to keep on myself. So I've got a black one, I've got a white one, I've got the Day Strike camo, I've got the Tune Squad, I've got the red, green, blue, but I haven't got black. So yeah, doing great first time watching. Cheers for being here, mate. I appreciate it. So yeah, so I'll fix one on stream, but first of all, I need to know what's wrong with it. So I'm going to grab a USB-C cable, and I'm going to hook it up to a la PC. If you bear with me, let's get a USB. So I'll hook it up to the PC. Works. Desktop. Hey, do you like my thumbnail? I've still got to put my own picture on there. Right, so I've got a little bit of software on here called Game Controller Tester. This is on the Windows Store, and basically this will allow me to test everything. Okay, so that one's drifting. Look, that's not me doing that right now. I'm not touching that at all, and that's drifting. So the right analog's drifting on this. What about the left one? Left one's fine, but the right one is drifting upwards. So it needs a right analog. And as you can, I'm trying to press the left trigger, or rather the left back button, and it's not working because the triggers are broke. Up, down, left, right. The clicks work. Everything works apart from the fact that it's got that broken back button and it needs an analog stick. Let me just open the menu. Set vibration on so I can test the vibration. Make sure that works. Yep, I can feel it vibrating. So the vibrator will work when you press these in, and that's working fine. This is really good software. It's free. It's really good software. It allows me to test it. So that's working apart from the fact that it's got some drift, and if you look there, it skips, so it kind of skips a little bit. So the way to tell if the analogs are bad is it needs to go all the way around. But that one, it does drop a little bit there, it goes a little bit further in that side, but that's fine. So that side is fine, but that side, it skips here. So when you're going around the one way, you'll see it skipping. And then it's got drift as well. 53% drift on the y-axis. So, yeah, there we go. Actually, let's test it wirelessly. Let's just make sure it works with batteries, because if it don't work with batteries, then it's no good. Sorry, my bad. Let's go back to desktop actually for a second. Let's go to Bluetooth. Add Bluetooth device. Start syncing. Xbox wireless controller. Let's just make sure it pairs. Done. Start testing. It reads. It won't read the battery percentage on the software. It won't read on the PC. It won't read the battery percentage properly, but that's normal. Yeah. So it's all working. All wireless and everything's working. It's just not. It's just drifting and that one back trigger. So that's fine. Batteries 1990s calling. Yeah, I've actually got I have got a a play and charge thing in that one. So I've got a play and charge kit there, but I would rather use batteries, to be honest. Right, so to get these off, you can use a pry tool, but I never do. I only fix these for myself. I don't fix them for customers, so I can do what I want. I usually just pry them off like this. Boom. But I don't fix these for customers. they're just not worth fixing. They're not viable to fix for how much you can pick them up for. Ow! I hate them when they've never been taken off. It really does hurt your fingers, I'm not even joking. I have 3 Xboxes doing nothing in need of repair. I think they need HDMI repair from my experience. I can send them to you for free if you can use them. Yeah, I'm always happy to take donations, mate, if you want to send them in. Yeah, if you want to get in touch through email, so basically if you well, I'll type it on the chat. Come on, keyboard. What's going on with my keyboard? Why are you not working on Bluetooth? It's because I've just disconnected it, innit? Oh, I've just disconnected my Draconic. Remove device. Add Bluetooth. Connect. There we go. That's better. There we go. Okay, so exclamation point repair. So this will give you a link to my website will pop up if you want to just drop me a message on through the contact us page, and I'll get that through email then. Well, it should show up. Oh yeah, there it is. It's gone. It showed up. That's it. Cool. Yeah. So if you want to get in touch, mate, I'm more than happy to take them off your hands if you've got no use for them. Doing some house clearing there, yours, if you want them. Yeah, much appreciated, mate. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. I said this to someone the other day. I get that many consoles that get just gifted to me. I don't know why, but people just love giving me consoles for some reason. I mean, I appreciate them. Usually, I send them to people for challenges. So, yeah, I appreciate that, mate. Right, so this is going to need taking apart, but Microsoft are a little bit sneaky. So obviously we're not allowed to. Well, the companies are not allowed to put warranty stickers anymore by law, but Microsoft is sneaky because they haven't put a warranty sticker there. They've put their barcode and stuff there. So already repairing current gens. Yep, they've already got stick drift. So yeah, basically, Microsoft are sneaky little bastards. So if I can find my Torx screwdriver, there it is. I left it out. Can't be bothered to use the iFixit kit, so I'll use this. Oh no, guess what? Oh, you can't use WearWrap because they ain't security bits. Alright then, I suppose I better use the iFixit kit. This stream is brought to you by the annoyances of weary tool sets. Right, so Torx T8. I'll get these out, but I've got a little sneaky way to open these without popping a hole in the sticker. So I used to do this when I did control, because I used to offer controller repairs as a service, and I used to basically say to people when I first started, because I learnt on controllers. And I used to say to people, any problem on your controller, 15 quid, I'll fix it. And I used to make good money doing it. Genuinely used to make good money doing it. And I also used to pay £10 for the 1708 model controllers, which is the these ones here, the ones with the smooth edge. I used to pay £10 for them faulty, fix them and sell them for 25 and make 15 quid quick cash. And I used to make a decent living doing it. That's how I got started doing this. But yeah, I've got a sneaky way to do these without damaging the sticker. So what I'll do is I'll peel it back a little bit. That's what she said. Beat you all to it, sorry. I'll peel it back a little bit. Just enough to get to that screw. Remove the screw, and then when I put the screw back, I can stick that back down. And no one is ever going to know. I do that just more for OCD. Not for deception, I do it for OCD. Because I hate when them stickers are damaged. Like, I've repaired this controller. Like, you can tell I've repaired this controller. Well, the one pin's a little bit bent now. More to the point, so is my play and charge kit, which keeps getting stuck. So this play and charge kit actually come with a console that I repaired for the challenge, but it was damaged, so I couldn't put it with a console. So yeah. But yeah, you can tell I've repaired this, but I didn't care at the time when I repaired this controller, which was a long time ago now. I didn't actually care about them stickers. See, this is why I can't really use the play and charge kit, because it's damaged. I only used it because my batteries are dead. But it is, the plastics are damaged on it. Oh, get off. Well, now it's knackered. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, you can tell this has been repaired because the sticker's damaged. But I don't like doing that anymore, so I'll do it this way. Right, it's that analog what needs replacing. And also, from what I've seen of the other controllers, it's going to be these back buttons what need fixing, because that one's not working. It's actually damaged. So I'm going to pop that off. Pop that off. The annoying thing is as well is it's the same button on all 5 controllers what's damaged. That's the annoying thing. It's the same one on all 5 that's damaged. Get off. Well, basically what's happened is this little thing here what pushes down on the button is broke, and that's the reason why it's damaged. That's why it's not pressing in. It's the same one on all 5 controllers. That's how I knew exactly what it was. I haven't actually opened this controller yet. This is the first time. So I'm going to desolder the antennas. So not the antennas, the vibration motors from the top. So that's going to be these wires. I don't need to desolder these ones because they can come out with the board. Damn it, I've got wires over my sensor for the iron. Plain charge kits are old fashioned. That suck, mate. Warranty stickers are banned. A warranty can't be voided just because a device has been opened. They've got to categorically prove that what you've done to the console has caused it to have a fault. Like, if you want to service your console, you are well within your legal right to do so. Which is why Microsoft don't actually have warranty stickers anymore. They have plain black stickers. And they just put fucking stickers over it, like serial numbers and stuff. Because technically, they can't void the warranty, but they could say, oh, well, this has been opened, so we need to investigate it more. But they can't technically void the warranty for it. Right, so I need a T5, sorry. called it a T6, but it's I know exactly where it is in the iFixit kit. I've just got the number wrong. It's a T5. I think a T6 will fit. Let me check. I'm sure a T6 will fit. Yeah, T6 is actually a bit of a better fit, but yeah, T5's fine. Right, so I'm gonna pop that off. Pop that out. There's no point desoldering these if I don't need to. Welcome, Faye. Silly bits of laws that protect the customers. Oh dear. Right, so I don't need that. Right, so it's this analog here what's faulty. So I need to desolder this. I'll pop under the scope so you can see what I'm doing. But these are through-hole components, so they're not that bad. Sometimes they're a little bit annoying to desolder. I'm not going to lie, they are annoying at times. And I wouldn't recommend using a solder sucker on these because they're too violent and these traces are too weak. Or there was on older models. So if you can use solder braid and the soldering iron. So what I do is just replace the solder with leaded and then wick it away. If I can get away with it, I don't use the solder sucker. I don't really need flux because I'm wicking this away anyway. You can use just hot air for this if you really want. Right. Wick would help, but meh. Sorry, not wick. Flux would help. We've got a couple over here. Yeah, flux would help, but I don't use it just for removal. Well, not for adding the solder. Flux would make your life a little bit easier, I guess. I'm not bothered about dry joints or anything because it's being removed. Remove and clean the holes out. That's going to be the plan. There you go. Thank you, Keith. I appreciate that, mate. What's up, Vladimir? That's for suckers. Didn't chew. Imagine if that blob of solder turns into the Terminator. No, that's liquid metal. That's liquid metal. No, but realistically, you don't need flux. It does definitely help. I'm going to add some. Why not? No way to donate. A donation's not on. That should be. Super chat should be on. Super chat should be on, mate. Alright, let me find some flux. There it is. Yeah, so I'm going to add some flux just for the hell of it. Just a tad. A bit of flux on the solder wick goes a long way. It does, mate, yeah. It definitely does. Just like this, look. Now, these are pretty awkward if you haven't got a board holder, because they're on an angle. I don't usually use a microscope. Why is that not cleaning out? I did replace that. More heat. I'm up to 450, mate. I'm actually on 450 degrees Celsius, and that's not cleaning out. I might actually use the sucker, to be honest. It's certainly quicker. Actually, I want to know what the... Yeah, I want to know what the... Ow, my fucking hand, I burnt it. I want to know what the traces are like on this one, so let's use the sucker on this. Thank you, Vladimir, I appreciate that. Cheers for the donation, mate. Yeah, I want to know what the traces are like on this, so let's use the sucker anyway. I want to know if they're weaker than, if they're the same as the original ones. But I don't care if I damage a trace, I'll just fix it. Let's try it on one that I can actually fix though. Yeah, I think the sucker is actually fine for these ones. Because on the old ones, on the 1708 models in particular, the solder sucker used to tear the traces clean off the board. And you'd end up having to do trace repair on them, and it was so annoying. Right, so I'm just prying it out from the other side. I think I've actually missed one, maybe. Either that or it's just been a pain in the ass to come out. There you go, that's got it. Yeah, it melted a little bit of plastic onto the board, but that's fine. Just get rid of that melted plastic. Cool. Just make sure I didn't knock any components. Don't think I did. Yeah, that's all good. It's all good. Bit of IPA. EPA. Cool. Right. It's a little bit awkward under the scope, I'm not going to lie. It's a little bit awkward. always use wick on joysticks. I do usually on the older consoles, on the older controllers, but this is the Series X one, and I wanted to see if it was okay to use the sucker, and it does appear as though it is. So, like, they do appear to clean up absolutely fine with the sucker without tearing the traces. So, I think until because I don't do these for customers. So if I tear a trace, I tear a trace. Like, it's not the end of the world. I don't do controllers for customers. It's not viable. So if I tear a trace on one, then I'll stop using the sucker. But at the moment, it seems fine. They might be a little bit stronger than the old ones. So it's literally just a case of desoldering them and then soldering a new one on. But you can get away sometimes with replacing just the mechanism bit, not the mechanism bit, this bit here, the potentiometer bit. You can get away with replacing that sometimes, like this green bit, because this green bit here, if you desolder that, them 3 pins, that comes off. And then usually it's just a bit of grime that's inside here. But I'd rather just replace the analog. It's certainly a lot more reliable, because sometimes you can do that and then you can end up having to replace the analog anyway. So when I'm replacing these, I'd rather just replace it. Like if I'm repairing the stick drift on it, I'd rather just replace it. They don't cost that much. They cost, like, I bought these in a pack of 50 and they worked out to 47p each with shipping. So it's literally costing me 47p for an analog stick, and then like £1.50, no, £2 something for the back buttons. So it's costing me less than £3 to fix a controller. So it's costing, all in for the controller and the repair, it's costing me £23 ish. I'm just gonna make sure all of these are got a nice contact, because if one of the potentiometers hasn't got a good contact, then what'll happen is it'll just move to one side and just stick that side because it can't make contact. So the board can't get a reading on where the potentiometer is, so it just pushes it to the furthest point, which is pretty annoying. And then obviously it won't work anyway, so just make sure there's enough solder and it's all soldered through. $1.80 for an original stick, not counting taxes. Well, apparently these are original, according to AliExpress. I don't believe that, but these cost 47p, which is about 60 cents. Because I buy them in a pack of 50. But there's no point buying 5. It's pointless. I might as well buy 50 and they'll last me the next year. Because I only fix controllers for myself and for family. I can't make it viable for customers. But for the cost of a new controller, it's just not worth me doing them. Some people do fix them as a service, but you know, like I said, it's not worth me having to warranty it. Because bear in mind, if I repair these for a customer, like if I repair them for family, yeah, you ain't getting no warranty. But if I repair them for a customer, I have got to, by law, give a warranty. So I'm not going to warranty something, guarantee that it's going to work for 3 to 6 months, and only charge 25 quid. Nice web page, feel free one. No, that was a template, mate. Actually, you just reminded me. I need to. Don't. If anyone goes on the website, don't buy the Xbox One. I sold it last night. I forgot to remove it. When I'm repairing PS4 controllers, I put these analogs on them. Xbox analogs. I feel like they're better. Alright, well that's soldered. So yeah, now it's just a case of putting it back together, putting that new back button on, and giving it a test. Let's drop that in there. Yeah, that was a template, mate. It wasn't a free template, but it was a template. I'm shit at designing HTML websites. I really am. But yeah, it wasn't a template, but it wasn't a free website, but it was a template. I haven't got the time to design a website, to be honest. It took me a day to do that one, whereas it would have took me weeks to design one. Why don't these go back in? Am I missing something on this new design? They have changed the design with these rumble motors. I mean, the actual rumble motors are the same, but they have slightly changed the way they go into the housing. Very slightly. Because I can't seem to get them back in. And they used to just drop in. There you go. That's got them. Right, so you have to slightly angle them to get them in. Alright, well, I know for next time. So they used to just drop in, but it looks like they've slightly changed the design. Can you do the recalibration? On what, mate? Seems like you have a wifey with a taste. What do you mean, mate? What do you mean calibration, mate? I'm not sure. Right, so I'll screw this back. Cheers, Keith. Yeah, so the way I've got it set up is if I need to add a new service, I can just add it to my database and it'll automatically add it. It's not a WordPress site or a content management system as such, but I've just got certain aspects of it which I just have as damn it! I've just got this wire trapped. Not trapped. I've just screwed it down without making sure this wire was out properly. Yeah, we'll see how good the sticks are. Yeah, like I said, I haven't used these yet, so that should be fine. Should be fine. If they're not, they'll go back anyway. So look, because it does say original or OEM, one of the two. But either way, if they are reported as, well, if they're being sold as OEM and they're not OEM quality, then I'd send them back. I would send them back. I'm very fussy. If something's sold as a certain thing, I expect it to be that thing. Like, I'm not going to pay for something under the illusion that it's something different. Like ground is on the bottom on these. So I'm just going to solder these wires back on. I don't worry about adding flux on these wires. Actually, that's leaving a bit of a nipple, so I will add flux. Probably is best to add flux, to be fair. I've done the same with this side. I left the wire under the board like a freaking idiot. Give me my screwdriver back. Yeah, I don't normally worry about adding flux, but damn it. Freaking wire. Right, ground on the bottom. Again, I know ground's on the bottom because I can see the trace to the other one. There we go. Just get rid of that flux. Same that side. Cool. Right. New back triggers, or buttons, whatever you want to call them. These are 3D printed. These are not original. But as long as I've got some in there, I don't mind. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to drop some new buttons in. So like I said, these are not original. Or at least I don't think they are. They feel 3D printed. They feel a little bit different to the original ones. But it shouldn't be an issue. Unfortunately, unless you buy faulty controllers, you're not going to get original. Because Microsoft's not going to sell them. That's for damn sure. So someone has got to 3D print these or print them in some way. Buttons feel fine. Like the clicks on the actual buttons on the board itself, they seem fine. So don't think there's any issue with them. I think it's literally just a case of having the back buttons were broke. Yeah, cool. Happy days. Might help if I put these in. There we go. Right. One little tip I can give: when you put these back together, you'll notice it won't sit down. Like, so you'll put it back, you'll try and put it back together, and you'll be like, "What the hell? Why won't it sit down?" Like, you can see a gap in there, like where it's meant to be flush, just there. All you got to do is literally press the two buttons, and it'll lock back in. As Find It, Fix It, Philip just said, triggers down. So just press these two back triggers, and it'll lock into place. Just a little tip that might help, because it does troll some people. I've actually had people bring them to me in the past when I did used to offer it as a service, and they bring it to me and say, "Oh, I've tried to fix this, and then when I've tried to get it back together, I can't get it back together. Can you replace the case?" I'm like, "Yeah, you don't need to, mate. Here you go. Press the button, and it's done." Right, press that back down. Test before screwing back together. Nah, let's go full ham. Well, what am I going to do if the analog's shit? I haven't got any brand new ones. I haven't got any original ones like any other ones. That's the only ones I've got, so there's nothing I can do. Contact cleaner 61 works well and really cheap. I'd rather just use IPA, mate. I always use IPA. I know you can use stuff like contact cleaner and deoxit and stuff, but yeah, I'd rather just use IPA. It's what I'm familiar with. But yeah, because I pulled the sticker up instead of stabbing through it like most people do, you know, it doesn't look horrible when you take the batteries out. I know it's a small thing, but I'd just rather do that. One thing I have done is possibly bent one of these little clips. Have I? Have I bent a clip? Yes, I did bend a clip. Well, never mind. They're my controllers. I'm going to get rid of that clip. Should I get rid of it or should I put B7000 on it? Or should I just cheat and get another one? Should I just cheat and get another grip? Da, 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 da. I'll put some B7000s on it tomorrow. I got some more grips. You don't want to say till you get a grip? Got one, mate, sorry. No, they're beaten up. They're beaten up. Don't want them. Guess I'll put P7000 on it now then, don't I? If I can find the fucking stuff. I'm not even joking, if I can find it. I don't know where my B7000 is. No. Well, fuck yourself. Nah, there's no funny making sure it's fixed first, mate. Let's go full ham. The solder joints are all done, so it should be fine. Where will that go in? If that one clip, it's that damaged clip, it's not sitting right. Ha! No one will ever know. No one will ever know. Oh, dearie me. Them clips are weak as shit. Weak as shit. They really are. There we go. That really is good as new, look. Cool. Right. Batteries. Where did I put my batteries? I really need them now. Can I please have my batteries? There they are in front of my face. Da 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 da. Thank you, Vladimir. Hopefully, mate, yeah. Turns on. Connects to Bluetooth, so it's just picked up straight away. That's probably kicked my fucking keyboard. Oh no, he kicked my keyboard out this time. Picked up on Bluetooth straight away. Desktop. Game controller tester. Well, we don't have any sticking, so it's not shot to the one side. So if it was soldered wrong, it would shoot like that to one side and just hold there. Basically. That one's working. Oh, the software's crashed. Haha, the software's crashed. No! Hang on a minute. What's going on with Bluetooth? Oh, it's lost the Bluetooth connection. That's got to be my Bluetooth that's caused that. It's a cheap ass £3 Bluetooth dongle. Let's just connect it through this instead, stuff it. I'll give it a full extensive test, but good. Perfect. Perfect.
Clicky clicky work, eh? Back buttons work, eh? So it was this right one that was sticking. You know what? For 47 pence, I'm not going to grumble at them analog sticks. For 47 pence, I am not grumbling at them analogs. No way. That is well worth it. For the sake of 47 pence, they are OEM quality. Yeah. I'm happy with them analogs. More than happy. Feel the same. In fact, it feels better. Perfect. Yeah, I'm happy with that. For 47 pence, you really can't grumble. Okay-ish. Gamepad test to give you true reading. Sticky icky icky. Nah. I connected the wireless antennas, mate, yeah. No, I'm happy with that, that's fine. It's working fine. That tester has like 15% dead zones. Yeah. I could use Gamepad Tester. Do you mean the one built into Windows? Is that the one you're on about? $17 for the work. Oh no, I'm not. I'm not doing these for customers. No, not worth my time for the customers, mate. To do them for customers, I have to warranty them. I have to guarantee that they work, etc., etc. It's not worth it for the amount that you can actually charge. For the amount you can charge, realistically, it's not worth doing them for customers. Right. Back to desktop a minute. Bluetooth. Blah-de blah-de blah-de. It's fine. Stolen valor. Yeah. According to the game controller tester, the one that's built into Windows. Why is it not responding? Really? The Bluetooth on my PC is acting up. What, you want me to... Yeah, you want me to end run DLL32? You can fuck right off. Yeah, game controller test is real reliable. Yeah. Well, it works on this software. Well, game controller test is crashing. Yeah, it's real reliable, that. Necessary support files not found. Of course it is. Yeah, get lost. No, don't tell me to use that piece of shit. It was made by Microsoft, come on. Oh dear, it don't work. Hey, camera. Camera. Oh, now all my USBs have crashed. Oh no, look what you've done. There we go. Go Google and type gamepad tester. Mate, honestly, there's nothing wrong with that controller. It's fine. I'm not going to go through extensive tests on a £30 item. It's for myself anyway, so I don't care. No, it's just not worth faffing around, mate. Anyway, let's do another repair. I'm happy with how it's turned out. Them things are fine. If you want me to send you some of them, Phil, so you can test them, I'll send them. You can fix it, Fox. They're not that difficult to do, mate.
yeah, Phil, if you want me to send you about 5 or 6 of them, well, I'll send you an even amount. Well, yeah, if you want me to send you a few of them, Phil, just so you can give them a test. Fixing any PS5s? No, mate, not today. I am doing a Nintendo Switch now, though. Once I've cleaned my desk. Send away, I'll fix them and send them back. No, I don't mean the controllers. I mean the analogs. Do you want me to send you some so you can try them? I only use left stick for racing games. Yeah, I don't really get time to play console anyway. So this will probably go. That will probably go with my own Xbox One S. To be honest, it'll probably go with my own Xbox One S, my personal Xbox, the one that I've had for 3 years. It's the same Xbox I've had for 3 years. It's only had a new motherboard, disk drive, hard drive, power supply, case. Not case. Sorry, the case is still original. It's just all of the guts inside have been changed 3 times. I keep selling them to customers. Like if I can't fix an Xbox and the customer's like, oh, but I really want an Xbox. Can you sell me one? I end up selling them my motherboard. So yeah, and then I end up buying myself another one, fixing it, putting it in. It'll sit there for a month, not being played, and then I end up selling it again. I'm always the same. I always do it. Right. Anyway, that's over. My joystick does the same thing. They're not that difficult to do, mate. Honestly, if you've got a soldering iron, you can do it. Genuinely. I need to get a 1X. I got 2, but they're in bits because I keep selling parts off them as well. Alright, well that controller's fixed, so that will go into my collection. Sound like triggers, but that was the point of it, mate. Keith got it. Clean that spudger. What's spudger? What spudger you want about, mate? Keith got it. Right, anyway. A joystick's hard to fix. No, mate, but I just don't offer it as a service because I can't make it viable. For the cost of replacing the console, the cost of replacing the controller is my minimum bench fee. Literally, the cost to replace a controller, like you can pick a controller up for £30–35, and my minimum bench fee is £30. It's just not worth doing it. They're not worth the time and having to warranty them and stuff. Unfortunately. Yeah, right. This is a Nintendo Switch. This is a Nintendo Switch, and apparently it is water damaged. I'm not sure if that port is damaged. Let's have a look. Don't look healthy. That one under the flux syringe. Oh, that one. Nah. Oh, it's just my eyesight. It's getting late. Actually, no. There is a pin. Yeah, there is a pin slightly out of place. Don't think it's going to be enough to cause an issue, but the 3rd pin across is very slightly out of its groove. Yeah. Let me see if I can turn the light up so you can see it. Yeah. Can you see that one pin? Actually, there's another one on the other side which I didn't see with my eye. That one's not as bad, but that one is sitting out of its groove. Pretty good eyesight that, to spot one pin. The other side shit seems fine. Yeah, the other side seems fine. I don't think that's going to cause any issues. The issue this is coming for is liquid damage. So let's first of all, if I can find my USB-C coupler, then I'll test the current draw using the USB ammeter. Pardon me, I have wind. A little bit. Please zoom in. Bear with me a minute. I'll zoom in for this one because it's a switch. I will zoom in if you give me a minute. I have got a camera coming with optical zoom, so it's going to be nice. Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, can't find it. I could take it out my dock. No, I haven't got one in my dock. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, never mind. Forget it. Right, let's just have a look and see what's going on when I open it up, shall I? Couple of on the mat. Ah, it's right in front of me. Thank you, mate. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. I'll say that just to troll people. It's actually mucho gracias. I say it like that just to troll people. Right. I need more beer. You don't. Ooh, shorty shorty. Okay, this is charging at 0.5 amp. No, it's not short really. Oh. Yes, it is. It's turning on. You want to hear that? Oh, that's why it's flickering on and off, because it's... Yeah. Oh, no. There is a little bit iffy. The main issue, that is turning on. It's supposed to... Well, it is water damage. I know exactly what's going on with this. It's got no display because the backlight has burnt out. It's trying. Yeah, it's trying. So it's got no display because the backlight's burnt out, which is a fairly common thing on these. Or at least I'm assuming that's what the issue is. It usually is. When you've got no display, usually. The first thing you do when... Like, if it looks like it's charging normally, or even if you can't test that, first thing to do is plug a charger into it, wait 20 seconds, turn the volume up, press the volume up button and then touch the screen and see if it's actually making a noise. And if it's making a noise, then chances are it's trying to... Well, if it's making a noise, then it's turning on, and chances are it's either something to do with the LCD or the backlight. Most of the time it's just to do with the backlight. Yeah, I can't actually speak Spanish, mate. I know a couple of words. I can't actually speak Spanish. Can't speak fucking English, let alone Spanish. Got any light boards? D-pad side? No, definitely not, mate. I'm after one myself. Right. Yeah, but you're not going to actually see the hoodie just for a reflection. Not properly, anyway. Not properly. It's going to be a distorted image. What footy team? None, mate. I don't follow football. I've never been interested in football. Never really been interested in many sports at all, to be honest. I like snooker. That's not really a sport, is it? You are a distorted image. That's for you. Have you ever done TVs? A few. But most of the time when people ask you to repair a TV, it's a screen that's broken. You can't buy the screens. And when you can buy the screens, it costs the same cost as the TV, if not more. Sometimes it costs more. I know that sounds daft, but it's true. Let's go Oilers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about football. I occasionally watch England when they play in like the Euros and stuff, but even then, I'm not bothered. I don't give a shit who wins or loses. Not gonna lie. Right, okay. So, I suspect a backlight fault. This board actually looks really, really clean. I suspect a backlight fault. So, I'm gonna unplug that. Yep, backlight. Right, so let me. I don't need to zoom in yet because I need to go to the microscope anyway. Just to show you this. So, yeah, exactly as I suspected, the backlight is damaged. If it's a case of the backlight's damaged to a point beyond repair, then they're out of luck because I haven't got any screens in stock. I'll have to order one. Board's got to come out anyway. It's liquid damaged and it needs inspecting. I think that's damaged. I think that's actually burnt. Could be wrong, but I think she's burnt. Still hurts. She's not burnt. She's just badly oxidised. That's damaged, but not to a point where it's going to stop it. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's going to stop it working. It is actually damaged. Yeah, that trace is gone. Oh, that sucks. Can you use contact cleaner? You could, yeah. But that trace is gone. Sadly. The trace is gone. Yeah. I might get away with adding a jumper wire, but like as in like just to bridge the top to the bottom. I don't like doing that. I really don't like doing that at all. So I think this has got to go back in the queue to order a screen. Because I don't like using jumper wires, because if anyone else has to come into the console in the future and that someone else isn't me, then they might not be capable of running another jumper wire, which means next time someone has to take the console apart, the customer would have to pay for another screen replacement. Bridget, Philippi. No. If it was my own, yes. Customers, no. Customers is completely different. This needs a new backlight. I mean, that does have a tiny bit of trace left by the look of it, like a very slight amount of trace left. Very, very slight. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Check it with a multimeter to see if he's got continuity. Because if he's got continuity, I might be able to run solder over it and just do it that way. It's the backlight flex cable, mate. Yeah. The problem is, if I do this for a customer and then that customer has to take it somewhere else in the future, if that person that it's working on it isn't capable of running that jumper wire, that actually has continuity. But it's not going to be enough to run. I don't think that's going to be enough to actually power the backlight. That's the problem. I don't think that would allow enough current through to power the backlight. It does have continuity, but leave a little note. I can't, mate, because if I bridge this, like I said, if I bridge this and then they take it somewhere else in future, then the customer's got to pay for a replacement screen if that technician's not capable of running a jumper wire. And even if they are, they might charge them for it. That's not fair on the customer. So I'm charging them to repair the liquid damage and then they've got to pay it again. And that's not... No, I can't do that. I can potentially use some 0.067mm wire. And maybe get it to make a contact, but I don't know. If I could use some 0.067mm wire and still get it into the connector, then maybe. But other than that, golden foil 0.015mm. I ain't got any, mate. It wouldn't be fair on the customer to have to pay for the same repair twice, because that's what they would have to do if it went to another place that wasn't capable of running the jumper wire, or if they wasn't willing to desolder the jumper wire and resolder it. So for myself, yes, I would do it. I would bridge it. Wouldn't be an issue. But for a customer, I can't. It's just not fair. I mean, just for confirmation, I'm going to see if it wants to display now I've cleaned the connector, because it has got a little bit of continuity. Just for confirmation. To be fair, I mean, it's 1:25 in the morning anyway, so... yeah, the board itself looks mint, but I need to know anyway if the backlight, if I repair the backlight, is it gonna actually work? Like, is the LCD liquid damaged? It stands a good chance. It might need an LCD anyway. If this LCD is liquid damaged, then it would need an LCD anyway, and I haven't got any. I'd have to order one. But the backlight, I don't think the board even needs to come out. The liquid damage indicator hasn't gone off. It's charging normally. It seems to be turning on and booting. I think it's just the backlight that's failed. Let's have a look. Yeah. But that's not reliable. That backlight isn't reliable. In fact, no, there's liquid damage on the screen. Can you see it there in the corner? The actual screen has got liquid damage, which means the screen itself needs replacing. So either way, it's got to have a screen. Let me see if I can show that on screen. Is it going to come across? Probably not, to be honest. Yeah, even if I turn down the light, I don't think it's going to come across. Yeah, it's not going to come across on screen, but it does have liquid there, so it's going to need a screen. No matter what, it's going to need a screen. I wouldn't trust that to reliably dry out, so I'm going to have to put this back in the queue and order a screen. But theoretically, it would work without a screen replacement. But that trace being burnt, with how little of the trace is left, it's not reliable enough to call it fixed. So it's likely going to fail again, exactly, and that's the point. We need it to last. So even if there wasn't liquid damage, I would still replace it, or I would at least attempt to replace the backlight. I do have some backlights lying around, but I'm not going to strip it down if I've got to take the LCD. If I've got to replace the LCD anyway, I'm not going to strip the LCD down to replace the backlight, just to have to replace the LCD again in a few days. It's pointless. So, can you dry it on station? No, not reliably, mate. I wouldn't put heat on an LCD and expect it to last. I actually remove the digitizers with the BGA station though, because it don't take long. Yeah, got to replace the screen. I wouldn't trust it. See, I bought Sarah a Nintendo Switch from eBay. So it was a limited edition Animal Crossing Switch. I paid £70 for it, water damaged. Paid £70, and all I had to do was clean the backlight connector, and it worked absolutely mint, and it still works absolutely mint to this day. All I had to do was clean the backlight connector. That was literally it. Like if it was the case of the backlight connector was damp, was just corroded, but wasn't burnt, then I'd be fine with just cleaning it. But given how little of the trace is left, and the fact that there's liquid inside the screen, but that liquid probably will dry out, but it's not worth the risk. Oh, I hate getting these back on. I really do. I really do hate them. Yeah, I had a feeling there was going to be liquid damage inside the screen, to be honest, just given where the corrosion was. And it is fairly it's fairly confined to that one specific area where the backlight connector is. So I kind of knew that there was going to be liquid damage on the screen. Dry it in the oven? Nah. I'm not. I don't do any kind of workarounds when it comes to. If it was my own, I would. But for a customer, it's a bodge. It's not an actual repair. The customer's paying for a repair. Like, they're not paying for me to bodge the screen. They're going to be paying for the repair. So it takes 20 minutes to change a screen. Whereas it's going to take the same time to dry it out and bodge the repair. And I'm not about that. I'm not about bodging the repair. It's not me. If it was my own screen, yes, but not for a customer. Put it in the dryer. No, I'm not about doing that. It's not me. But that being said, it'll go back in the queue. I'll order a screen, and yeah, I'll do it on a video for how to replace a screen guide, I suppose. I find the light ones just as easy, to be honest, right? Thug Life repairs. No, I couldn't do that to a customer. It's either I'll replace the defective item, or I'll just send it back and say, right, do you want to use it like that, sort of thing. It might fail in the future. So It's one of the two for me. So yeah, it'll go back in the queue. Got to take the whole thing apart in the light. Yeah, I know, but it's not that bad. It's only an extra 10 minutes or so. But anyway, it's nearly 2 AM, guys and girls. So I'm gonna call it there. I will be streaming on Twitch tomorrow, so Twitch exclusively tomorrow on Saturdays. So I'll do some repairs on there. This will go back in the queue. But yeah, I'll be on Twitch tomorrow night around about 8 PM UK. If anyone wants to check me out, TheCod3r on Twitch, spelt the same way as I spell it on YouTube. No, it's not. It's 1:33. Yeah, well, it's closer to 2 AM than it is to 1, isn't it, Mr. Samuels? Twitch exclusive on Saturdays, mate. I'm streaming just on Twitch on Saturdays because I want to become partnered. So the videos will end up on YouTube, but the stream will be on Twitch on Saturday nights. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. I hope to see you all over on Twitch tomorrow, TheCod3r. If you want to join me. If you don't, I understand. Do not overuse caffeine. Too late. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I will see you all in the next one, hopefully. Have a good night, everyone.